The views and opinions of this stream are not necessarily those of Twitch, Pint and Click, or the members of the Drunk Therapy community. Drunk Therapy will begin in 2 minutes. Talk about your mommy and or daddy issues in 1 minute 40 seconds. Tell us about the worst decisions you have made while drunk in 1 minute 30 seconds. In 1 minute and 15 seconds, we can gamble on whether or not you're getting back with your crappy ex. Listen to funny international accents that may or may not turn you on in 1 minute. In 50 seconds, you can describe the thing growing on the tip of your penis. In 1 second, I will say something redundant in 1 second. Ask if it's okay to mix heroin and caffeine in 30 seconds. Disgust us with your deepest, darkest foot fantasy in 20 seconds. Pint will inform you that he is not a real therapist in 10 seconds. Drunk Therapy goes live in 5, 4, 3.
Because my emotional intelligence is quite high.
Oh my days.
Is this going to be like a glory hole situation?
This Christ. Jesus. This Christ.
I think this show is complete crap. I think you guys are pigs and you get the hell off the air. Off the air. Off the air.
What the fuck am I doing with my life?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to yet another Drunk Therapy session. I'm your ever humble host, Pint and Click, and no, I'm not a licensed therapist, but just like a true professional, I do enjoy a good beer while listening to your problems. If you have anything you'd like to get off your chest today, please type exclamation point right over there, exclamation point join, right over there in the Twitch chat. I'm like extra slobbery today. It's so weird. I need more coffee. From there, be sure to click through the link if you want to call in, or you can just type about it right the fuck here. Hi! What's going on? No. What the fuck is going on over there, Aspella? What are all those commands? Woohoo is... How do you do that? How do you even do that? I don't understand. Aspella, lurk away. I'm glad that you're on a roll with your room. I'm not going to get in the way of that. Just do what you're doing and keep going, huh? Yes, I know, right, Foxy? One day, I would love to send one to you. It's so good. And it's big, too. It's not some, like, shrimpy little shitty mug. It's a good mug. Foxy, I don't want to get into it too much, but, yeah, just because I don't want to reveal anything personal on here, but I just want to tell you how deeply disturbed I am. Yeah, I wish you remedy pronto. That's fucking it. You just gotta get the fuck out of there. Gotta get the fuck out of there. Did I? Wait, no. It says... What does it say? Oh, shit. Do I have to hit done? Did that work? Nubloso, is that it? Terracotta, that's it. Thank you. Right. So, Nubloso... every day, yeah, every day is hump day. Every day is fuck day. Come on. Every day is fucked. So I'm not using the Streamlabs, like, toolkit anymore, that works through OBS. I know it's like overly complicated, and it was crappy that I had to use it at all, period, before. But, like, the only way I would get any of my, alert boxes and everything is through Streamlabs. OBS they don't offer all that stuff. They have alerts, but they're all really generic. You can't customize them all that much. So because of that, really, is why I wanted to maintain Streamlabs. And now, what's up, Jack? Good to see you. Now I don't need it anymore. But that also means that I have to relearn this fucking platform. So I have a new, like, pop-up window over here. It used to be all like the alerts, like people who followed or tipped or did whatever, you know. I know, right, Jack? And now it's the stream information window, which I've never used before until now. So now I know. Now I know it should be okay from here on out. How are you doing, by the way, Noobly? Any news? Any good news? Huh? What's going on, man? And how the fuck are you doing, Jack? Good to see you. Glad you're here. Get on over. Yeah, Noobly, if you have some, if you have some time for us today, since I had you all to myself on Monday. But yeah, been thinking about you guys a lot and just hoping all is well. That's it. That's it. Be a pleasure to hear from you again. And if you have any more Roger stories, because we all love the Roger stories. Foxy, yeah, that makes sense. Go nap. Run along and nap, seriously. Don't let me keep you. Just stay safe, be good. Get out of your house. Get the fuck out, like, move out of your house. I don't know. You can come back for the kids later. Oh my god. Oh my god, Foxy. That poor lady. Anyway, how are y'all doing, huh? Any plans for the weekend? Nublosa, nothing new, really, just the progress consultation scheduled for next week. Okay, very good. Well, do keep me posted, all right? But so far, everything's looking up and up. Foxy, I might talk to my fictional prince AI boyfriend. First, who knows? That is quite cringy. Does he at least look like Jude Law? Talk to someone real. Would you please? Talk to a real divorce lawyer that will work pro bono. Talk to a real women's shelter. Someone that can come and help you collect all your shit and move the fuck out. Kids and all, huh? Just like fucking put you all in a big bag. Yes, please. This is criminal. I want you to understand this. This is criminal, okay? I don't know the ins and outs of the laws in Louisiana. I wouldn't put it past them too fucking far to maintain, some of the things that he's doing is legal. Just because it's a fucking backward state in some of the worst ways. But yeah, he's a criminal in my fucking mind, Foxy. That's all I'm writhing inside. I really am. Yeah, it really is the end of the world, Nublosa. I don't know if you saw that, but a child killed himself because he was using AI as a therapist, and the AI helped him make a plan. And, like, what's up, bros? Good to see you. Helped him make a plan, and actually like gave him pointers so his parents wouldn't have to clean up so much and all that stuff, you know, like viscera and blood and stuff like that. I like, oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. So, you know, like I don't want to use the word fortunately, but when we have stories like that, I hope to fucking god that people do not turn to AI for therapy. You know? I hope they run towards fucking humans. Yeah, exactly, Nubloso. I mean, you know, like hell, when you know, like when if I don't want to get too grisly, but even if you hang yourself, you evacuate your system. You know, your bowels, your piss, just like it all comes out, you know? Like it's more than just like blowing one's own brains out, leaving something. It's like it's anything. You know? So, yeah. Anyways, let's talk to Rose, shall we? Hi, Rose. Save me from myself. Rose.
Hey,
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. What's new?
Honestly, nothing much. Just
Oh,
been walking my ass off at wall.
good. Good. Trying to save up so you can move the fuck out?
Wish I could. Technically.
Huh?
I don't know how to save money.
Oh, yeah. No kidding. We've gone over this before.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. How do you typically spend money?
Roblox,
No, I mean, like, what's the means? Debit card, credit card,
debit card.
debit? You got to get away from the debit card, Rose, first and foremost. Get away from the fucking debit card. Because that's a direct link, and there's no roadblock in place to stop you from spending, right?
Yeah.
Get a fucking credit card that has like a $200 threshold to it. Seriously, like a starter card. It's meant for gas, but for you, it's going to be your fucking Roblox card. How much do you earn a month, Rose?
Let's see. Like 1,500.
$1,500 a month. That's at the gas station?
Yeah.
Hey, that's not so bad. Get yourself a credit card so that you don't end up spending all your money. And get a credit card with a limit, huh? With a low limit. Because you're not stopping yourself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys know, any of you out there in internet land? Oh, what's up, Francesco? Good to see you. With all these apps that, like, prevent you from spending a certain amount of time on apps, you know, or, like, opening certain apps after, like, 8 p.m. or whatever. Yeah, no, in Nubloso, there's all these different mods and variations and creators and all this stuff. Right, Rose, that you can spend money on in Roblox?
So basically, there's these. Every game on Roblox is made by, like, different dev groups, per se. Which are basically just normal Roblox players that know how to code and stuff.
Gotcha, yeah. Yeah.
And they can have ways to spend actual money on their game.
Right.
And 99.9% of them do.
Right. I'm curious if there's a way, or like, you know, some outside source, an app or a plugin or something, that will stop you from spending a certain amount of money, on something like Roblox too, if you literally can't control yourself. I mean, your priority, Rose, should be like you're earning $1,500 a month, and that's solid. That's a solid starter wage to like to start making tracks, you know, like to get a place with a bunch of roommates. Yeah. I know, right, Nubloso? Like you can do that with that kind of income. Now you're preventing yourself from doing that because you're playing Roblox. So however you can go about stopping that, you're literally like preventing yourself from living your life, Rose. You know?
Oh.
So please, pretty please, ditch the, like, cut up the fucking debit card for now. Disconnect it from Roblox. Get yourself a credit card with a low threshold. I know, right, Francesco? And use that because, you know, like we all know, and you deserve to spend a little towards yourself. I'm not saying stop, you know, enjoying life just so you can save up to move out. I'm just saying whatever tools are at your disposal to spend responsibly, like that's the name of the game. Especially as a young adult, someone with a first-time job, someone with low overhead as far as responsibilities, bills, all that that concerns us later on in life. It's very easy. For me, after I got my first job, my weakness was eBay, and DVDs and Spawn figures, and trading cards. That was when I was still living at home. That was my kryptonite. Comics. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh my god. And fortunately, you know what I was doing, though? I didn't have a credit card yet. I was mailing cash. I was literally mailing cash across the country to all these sellers. And I only got burned once, and it was like $16. I was really lucky because I didn't have a credit card yet. But I don't know if you can mail cash to Roblox.
No.
You know? So, oh, what's up, Alex? Good to see you. Hang on. I'm gonna slosh all that coffee straight out of my hand. Hi, man. How you doing? Good to see you. Any tips or tricks for Rose to get her to stop spending so goddamn much money on Roblox? Huh?
$4,000 last year.
Last year, $4,000.
Well,
on,
in the
on
past
Roblox.
year. In the past year, $4,000.
Do you mean 2025 or do you mean from
Between April
April 2025 to
2025
now?
to now.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. Wow, we got to curb that.
Yeah.
Man. So is it like just different games that you want to try out from different devs? How does one spend $4,000? Is it in-game
things-
currency? Like what? How?
It's called these things called exclusive eggs.
Exclusive eggs.
Where you get some good pets if you get lucky.
Okay.
And I never get lucky,
So
I
it's
just keep
gambling.
spending.
So
Yes.
you realize you're gambling.
Yes.
Yeah, this kind of thing should be fucking illegal. It really should. That should be goddamn
I'm a
fucking...
gambler now.
It's
That's
predatory.
basically what it is.
No kidding. No fucking kidding. This is predatory, and yeah, it is truly feeding straight into your fucking addiction, Rose. Yeah, you got to get away from that shit. And your debit card is connected to it, for Christ's fucking sakes.
Jesus Christ.
Man, you're working just to buy fucking digital eggs.
Yes.
Wow. Wow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, if any of you, oh no, me neither. If any of you have any advice, seriously, to help young Rose out with this kind of bullshit, this man.
But I don't think I'm going to do any Roblox spending this week because I need a new graphics card.
Good. Hey, there you go. If you can curb your Roblox spending for something truly beneficial like a new graphics card, you can curb it in general. You know, like it's something you can overcome. And also don't be afraid to like join some sort of a group chat either online or in person about this kind of thing. Because, yeah, gaming really fucking did find a way to get people to just gamble away their money. Really fucking did. You made
Oh, yeah.
$400 trading global offensive items. Jesus Christ. Yeah. That is nuts. That's nuts. Oh, what's up, Gabe? So good to see you. But yeah, I mean, you talk about, like Star Wars Battlefront and Mortal Kombat 1 and, like it's really become, it's disgusting, Like I've seen this transformation from essentially what was a complete game upon release. You would get a fucking cartridge, right? Or a disc. And that was the game. There were no expansion packs. There was nothing purchasing skins or DLC or anything like that. It was the complete fucking thing. And then games slowly started to figure out this way how to make more fucking money. 99 cents on a skin or on a gun skin, a sound effect, an emote. And they started turning into apps, It's like that, I got Mortal Kombat 1, right? I have been a lifelong fan of Mortal Kombat. The whole franchise, fucking Mortal Kombat Conquest, and Annihilation. I used to own that shit on DVD. Mortal Kombat 1 was so... it was like clickbait from the fucking loading screen onwards. Just trying to get you to spend. It was so fucking slimy. It's the only Mortal Kombat game I've ever traded back in. It was disgusting. It sucks. So, yeah, I mean, I know that they've figured out this predatory model, and Rose is apparently the perfect victim for that kind of thing. Right?
Wow.
What?
I mean,
You are.
Perfect victim for it.
You are, aren't you?
I know.
You're vulnerable to this sort of thing. And it is predatory. Nubloso, I think it's a matter of realizing how important money is. This feels like Rose don't care much about working the ass off just to spend like this. Also, yeah, without bills, without fiscal responsibility, as it were, it's a lot easier to spend like this. But I really do think, Rose, that you should lean into the concept of saving to fucking move out of that insane household of yours. All right? What? Gabe? Trying to service, you caught a cold? What? Oh, you're trying to survive and you caught a cold. That makes more sense. I'm so fucking sorry, man. There's certainly something going around. What are your symptoms, dude? I hope that you have, some over-the-counter meds, some tea, make yourself a hot toddy, go to sleep. Love that kind of shit. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
I think the reason I won't quit Roblox is because I've been playing it for like 14 years.
Jesus.
No, 12 years. I'm sorry.
Still, that is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Aspella, we're talking about games, specifically Roblox in this instance, and just the predatory nature of add-ons, DLC, spinning the wheel. Like apps have, depending on whatever fucking app you play, if it's like Farmville or Tower, whatever the fuck I'm playing right now. I don't have any goddamn examples right now, but they all have it. They fucking all have them. They all have the fucking shopping cart screen where you go and you can buy singular chances to unlock some rare character or whatever. Yeah, some tower defense game, exactly. Or you can buy 10. You just keep going, just trying to hit that rarity. And yeah, before you know it, you've spent $100 on something that isn't even tangible. On a game that you're not even, or 500, a game that you're not even going to be playing 6 months down the line, I didn't know it was that old, Nubloso. Francesco, they spend millions studying, I don't even want to say that, that word. Sociology of consuming? In fact, what? I'm not getting stereotypical here, Francesco. You can't trick me into that shit. Come on. Gabe, psychology. Thank you. Whoa, dude, yeah, far fuck. I wonder what Freud would say about your fucking typo there, Francesco, huh? Huh? Gabe, I hate that I like to see all these kids but Roblox cards, and I'm like, oh, your poor wallets. Yeah. I know their parents, you know. I know some parents that have gotten, you know, like their kids had to get into trouble. They had to cut their kids off because their kids were secretly spending on Roblox. Fucking insane. So, yeah. What?
I really want to just cut Roblox off entirely.
Can you?
But I'm so invested in Roblox at this point, it's entangled into my life.
There's no investment here. What's it giving back other than wasting your time?
Joy.
I don't know.
Joy.
I feel like this is a joy that you can find in a different video game that doesn't have you spending all this fucking money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go indie. Yeah, indie devs. There you go. This sounds like it's scratching a dopamine itch for you, Rose, above everything else, especially when it comes to the eggs. The surprise chance eggs that you buy, hoping that it's a super secret rare character or whatever the fuck's inside. Like, it sounds like that's behind it. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't twit, and I never will, and that's fine. It's not for me. You know, just like I didn't understand fucking Fortnite, man. I'm not gonna run along and download Fortnite even though it's free just because everyone else is playing it. It's not for me. It's fine. That's cool. They can enjoy, all right? Now, my Gen X cousin, by the way, he was all the fuck about Fortnite.
I still am about fucking Fortnite.
You what?
I'm still about Fortnite.
You are?
I just can't play it because my graphics card is 10 years old.
I gotcha.
Finding a new one.
Yeah. Both were not for you, Twit. Yeah, I gotcha. Nublo, so I did spend a lot of money on games in my life, but I always had a savings account, which my dad controlled for me. Thank God. Yeah, exactly. And again, you're of that age too, where it's like there was a time period before there was an online store inside your fucking game, you know? Like, fucking, you know, you bring up a game like Arkham Asylum, right? That came out in 2009. I know that you played it, Nublo, so I know that you weren't that fucking old when it came out, but that was a complete fucking game. It didn't have a store in there. You can go back and replay it at any fucking time. It's a marvelous fucking beautiful game. There's no fucking online store. What you pay for, you get the fucking game, you know? It wasn't that long ago. And I know it's, you know, we're coming to 17 years or so, but still. You were 13. Yeah, hey, Twit, that's a marvelous fucking game that people are still admiring to this day, you know? You can go back and I didn't want to say you know, Grand Theft Auto 5 because that's, you know, are we on 5? Yeah, 5 because there's an online store in that, you know? I love that game too, dude. Oh. How could you have not played that? You don't need to like Batman to play that game. I'll tell you what, dude. That game is that is a 10 out of 10 fucking game. Truly. Truly. Anyway, Rose, anything else?
Not really.
No. Oh, what's up, Pi? So good to see you. Well, I think there's a couple things you can do. I'm not going to ask you to just cut Roblox out of your fucking life, because I don't know if you can actually physically do that at this point.
I want to be honest.
I know that you want to. I'm sure, I guarantee you that there are fucking support forums for this very fucking addiction. I guarantee you online. You should go check those out. The first thing that I think you should do is disconnect your debit card from Roblox. Can you at least do that?
I can try.
What do you mean? Oh boy, that it's not promising. Like, do you mean you can try as in like it's going to be really hard to figure out how to do that, or you don't know if you have it within you to
Oh, I
disconnect
figured
from
it
the
out.
box? Okay. Oh, that
Let
was
me
quick
just-
and easy.
Let me
Guitar
just
Hero.
disconnect all
Fuck
my
yeah,
cords
Yeah.
from this damn site.
Yeah. Nubloso. Now, when it came to, I'm gonna put this out there. When it came to Rock Band, I think that was the first rhythm game that had the DLC, and you could buy extra songs and all that stuff. Maybe it was Rock Band 2. Oh no. It was Rock Band 1. It was certainly Rock Band 1. But I still have all those fucking songs. Every time I've gotten a new PlayStation, you know, like I originally had it on PS3, which my PS3 just recently died. But when I got my PS4, installed Rock Band fucking 3, re-downloaded all those fucking songs, right? All of them. When I got my PS5, got Rock Band 4, re-downloaded all those fucking songs, man. Like that, I am so glad that I bought that DLC back in the day, and I continued to. And you know what's really sad? The Rock Band store was just nixed. They began to shut it down. So most of those songs they're going away every month. There's a select grouping of songs that is no longer available. So in December of last year, I just went on and I just bought a whole lot. I bought like 30 songs. I spent, it was like $75. You know, no, I know exactly what you're talking about, Nublo. So I'm just taking it one step further. Like the only DLC that I've ever really allowed myself to get amongst any game at all. You know, like I bought some chapter stuff. I still feel kind of shitty. You know, like when I buy like the extra added on chapter to a game. You know, with Final Fantasy VII, there was the Yuffie chapter. It's just like, you know, yeah, fuck it. Yeah. But no, I miss those days. I really, really do. When I feel like I could buy a video game and I'm not just a reoccurring customer whenever I load it up. You know? How are you doing today, Pi? So good to see you. What's new? What's going on? Yeah, exactly, Twit. Yeah, what's going on, dude? Yeah, what do you have going on this weekend, huh? Anything new? Anything you'd care to share? Twit, I feel like I have to wear a condom before buying deals. It really is pretty scummy, man. It's like, why wasn't this just included? I bought the fucking game, you know? Jesus. No big plans at this time? That's cool. Gonna check out any new movies? Gotta get a fishing license. Hell yeah. Is it like trout season or something? What do you go for? And where do you do river, lake, deep sea? Where do you fish? What do you fish for? What's your rig? Ah, your son likes fishing. That is so sweet. That's so fucking sweet. I cannot wait to take my son fishing one day. I want to figure out where to rent all this stuff. Gone to creeks. Yeah, love some creek fishing. Yeah, you know, like buying the tackle box and all the lures and the rods, and it gets pricey as a habit or as a hobby to like start up with someone. I'd really like to figure out where I can rent all that stuff because I would love to take him fishing. He's more into it than you. It is trout season. Oh, called it. Yes, it's a hotness. They use their toes to fish. Twit, you knew that, right? Come on. It's in the fucking movie. It's in Return of the King. It like starts the movie with a fucking fishing line wrapped around a hobbit's big toe. You knew that. You knew that. There you go.
pulled out her old foot pussy.
That Hobbit foot pussy. Tell you what. How old's your son, Pies? By the by. Anyways, Rose, go disconnect your debit card from Roblox, and I'll talk to you later, all right? Okay, bye! He's 15, in 10th grade. Awesome. Just got another great report card today. Good for him. Good for him. So is this part of the reward? Pies, you rewarding him with a little, with some fishing time? Man, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Nublo, so you do that. Run along and do that. I'll be fishing. There you go. That's lovely, man. Yeah. How's it been? How's it been with his transition into, you know, his teenage years? Has it been pretty smooth sailing? I mean, he sounds like a good kid. On the surface, what you're describing. Good in school. Still likes going outside and whatnot, spending time with his old man, you know? These are all pluses. My stepson, met him when he was like, you know, I like a preteen. He was a good teen. I would say the worst part is just regurgitating bullshit coming out of his dad's mouth or out of, you know, like racist stuff around us, like looking for a laugh. It's just like, dude, you're gonna get fucking punched one day. You really are, you know. Like, that was the worst of it. He wasn't aggressive. He never called his mom a bitch, never slammed any doors, you know, didn't have any fucking teenage tantrums. He's a good kid. That's awesome. Yep. There you go, Foxy. Welcome back. Doesn't like to talk too much about his feelings, but I can tell he's a kind person. Yeah, he's a young man. And Pi, I hope that you can be kind of that beacon for him, that it's okay to be a man and explore your feelings and talk about them. You know, I think that we have to lead the charge as young dads, to really set up the next generations for just a healthier fucking experience on this planet, you know? So I hope that you've at least cracked that door open for him. Can't force him. Never want to force him. Now just push him away, right? But I'm sure that you're the kind of guy that would be there for him if he did want to discuss something. Especially on, you know, like a father-son fishing trip. What better time if he had... like an issue to describe. What a better fucking opportunity, you know, to bring that kind of thing up. To some degree, we're like, as long as he's doing well in school, he must be doing all right. That is certainly a really solid measure, right? To see how he's doing. And, you know, like, so much of that stuff, Pi, that all begins at home, you know? His how he does in school, but also his resilience to any form of social issues he might have amongst his peers, girl problems, anything like that. Like, he gets all those tools from his fucking parents, you know? So if you guys have been doing your due diligence and just allowing him to be him, supporting him in his likes and his interests, and congratulating him, applauding him when he does well in school, when he creates something, when he's really into something, you know, like just all this kind of support and validation is what leads to men being able to kind of meander, not only through school and through social systems, but also into higher education, into work, and all these kinds of things. They can problem solve better. They can self-soothe a lot better. So it all begins with you, my friend. Last week was his spring break, and he and I went into the city, Philadelphia, to soak up some culture. That's awesome, man. Is that where the Mutter Museum is? Mooter? Did we already talk about this? I want to go to Philly just to go to the Mutter Museum, or the Mooter Museum, however the fuck you pronounce it. I think it's Mooter, but I've been corrected. That'd be so fucking cool. Is it Mooter or Mutter? Tough Mudda. Went there a long time ago. Gotcha. Yeah. I've never been I've never been to Pennsylvania. I think I was on a train through it. Took a train from Grand Central Station into Boston once upon a time. That was Mutter. See, that's what I think. That's what I think it is. Yeah. No, I thought it was Mutter. Mutter makes sense. Oh, you've never been to California? If you find your way out here, let's grab a beer, buddy. That'd be fucking awesome. I love the East Coast. I absolutely adore the East Coast. I love the seafood out there. Love the lobster. Love the clam chowder. But also, like, even the crabs are different out there, you know? So that's, you know, I always start with the food. Love the weather. Love the seasons, you know? Just like the overall vibe, the atmosphere, the ecology. It's so fucking pretty out there. Went to the Eastern State Penitentiary. Like an Alcatraz of the East. Okay, a relic, I was about to say. Were you visiting someone? Was that why you were in Philly? So, now time to go see Granddad. It's that time of the month. Oh, boy. That's awesome. That's awesome. Is it an island? Is it an island prison? Like Rikers or something? And like Alcatraz? Or is it landlocked? Is it famous for anything? Is it like an Attica kind of thing? It's right in the city. Crazy. Okay. And it's no longer operational. I shall look it up on Google Maps. That is wild. We here in San Francisco, you know, like we just have we just have, you know, like the holding cells at the sheriff's department and stuff. At the state buildings, we don't have any jails or prisons here in the city. The closest is what once was Alcatraz, and then from there, we have San Quentin, and you know, we have a lot of prisons here, out in Sacramento and Folsom. All right, what was I doing? I'll look up Eastern State Penitentiary. Let's see. State. It's the first hit. Oh wow! Holy shit! That is smack dab in Philadelphia. It looks, yeah. I mean, it looks like a landmark. You know, like a square. That's wild. Historic prison with tours and exhibits. Cool. What's up, Doc? So good to see you. Not far from the Rocky Steps. Gotcha. Eastern State closed in 1970, and it has been like a museum ever since. So, yeah, it sounds like about the similar kind of length of time it's been closed. Nope, it's not Gods Must Be Crazy, but hey, thank you for guessing. I love that movie, and I should do it one of these days. I'm kind of surprised I have not done it one of these days. Are you on the right path? Kinda. It's not holes, Jack. I know where your mind's going, though. Pies, there's an audio tour in the main narrator. Steve Buscemi, no fucking way. That's awesome. That's great. Is he from Philly? I know that, as far as I know, he's from New York City. He was a volunteer firefighter. That's hilarious that he did the tour. Alcatraz's audio tour it's almost like a teleplay or something, or you know, like a radio play, where they do all the cast of characters with different voice actors doing different, like Al Capone and Birdman and you know, all that stuff, the various wardens. Yeah, if you're ever out here and if you're a fan of checking out historical prisons, I mean, there's no way that you couldn't go to fucking Alcatraz, you know? It's a reason for its legend. That's for sure. Doc, oh damn, I've recently been taking up volunteer firefighting. Oh, excellent, because I'm a lot more in the office and I have an advanced firefighting qualification. That's fucking excellent, man. Good for you. Speaking of which, where the hell has Dr. Bear been? You guys. I haven't seen that guy in ages. Speaking of docs that are also firefighters. Dude's a smoke jumper. I don't know if you know what that is, Doc. But he's a smoke jumper. He does river rescue. He's a paramedic. Fucking insane, that guy. But yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time. Gotta check in. No. It's not a fucking competition, man. It's his job. He's not a volunteer firefighter. It's his job, you know. Right? Yeah. And yeah, basically, you guys, a smoke jumper, they're guys that like they literally jump out of helicopters into fires to get with rescue crews a bit quicker. It's fucking insane. I'll get there, Doc. I'll get there. I don't think anyone on this planet has larger balls than smoke jumpers. I mean, that's got to be what brings them back down to earth, or just the vast fucking size of their spherical orbs. You know, holy shit. Have you, Doc? The thing that worries me, because I've always, you know, I've seen plenty of, you know, videos of, like, news footages and stuff, people jumping out of helicopters. Is it possible to just jump a little too high before you know, and just whoop, get a haircut, you know? Has that happened? I hope it's not, but that's what I always think. It's a part of your job, not really allowed to. Okay, yeah, I got you. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. But tell me this, can you just, like, jump up too much out of a helicopter? You don't think it's happened? I fucking hope. I really fucking hope it hasn't happened, you know? I just think there's that quick scene in Dawn of the Dead, the original, of course, where it's just ship. You're in the rescue scene. Fucking A. Can you make a one-hand stand? Like, stand on one hand? I can't do a double handstand, dude. The fuck are you talking about? Doc, I don't think so because of the downforce. Oh, of the blades, but I'm not certain. Okay. So the downforce is actually, it's too much pressure to actually, like, fight against. Yeah, upset, no. Doc, you did a handstand today. Just, like, willy-nilly? Just for the fuck of it? Great. Twit, can you do that? Is that something you can do? Like, maybe if I used a wall and I started with a double, I could figure out how to do a single. Yeah, just for the fuck of it. Well, look at you. Lottie fucking da. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much 110 kilograms is, but good on you, man. Sounds impressive. That's great. That's great. Yeah. Why not just for the fuck of it, you know? It's amazing. I love it. I love it. Usually my just for the fuck of it is I just masturbate, you know? Why not? You know, have some fun. In your words. I got like 5 minutes before I have to pick up my son. Yeah, sure. Just one more. Just one more. You know? It's like having a snack for me. 200, wow, yeah, big fella. How tall are you? Again?
How tall are you?
I'm like
Well,
5'12", almost 6.
that's a tall fella right there. Tall fella. I mean, the weight, it makes sense, you know. Why would I be ending the stream in 5 minutes? Or is this the lead up to a joke? I have another, like, 3 fucking hours, dude. 3 hours, 9 minutes, and 15 seconds. No. I was talking about jacking off. What's up, Snack? How you doing? I was saying just squeezing in a little fun. My form of squeezing in a little fun is just a round of self-pleasure. Yeah. Yeah, I know. He tuned out the important bit. That was what my hand was doing. Yeah. Snack, how are you doing today? Glad you're back. Good to see you, as always. Oh, you're in the... Well, you don't take me with you when you go to the toilet? What were you doing in the toilet? Huh?
What the hell are you doing in the bathroom day
I
and
want to
night?
know.
Why don't you get out of there? Give someone else a chance.
What were you doing, Twit? My thought is no. I think I mentioned masturbation. You were like, oh yeah, that's right. You ran off. Yeah, exactly. That's all you need, you know? Survived another week of school. Good job, Snack. Good job. Where, is this your, like, where are you as far as in terms of, you know, your grade? I don't know how your grades work out there. How close you are to graduating, how many years you have left, and what you plan on doing afterwards, you know, with college, with a degree, what kind of industries attract you, you know? I mean, that's, you know, like you guys, that's one of the beauties of masturbation, you know? So you just know how to just do it and get it over with. That doesn't have to be a marathon. There's no pressure. It's just like, yeah, let's fucking do this, you know? It doesn't have to take long. It really doesn't. It's perfect. 5-minute wank, 5-minute nap. Go pick up the kid. Snack, I have 2 months left, and then I'm going to a high school for the highly intelligent. Well, look at you.
Hello, because my emotional intelligence is quite high.
That's very impressive. That's very, very impressive. Is it like a charter school, another private school where you go and you live somewhere? Doc, I'll be back. Just want to go say hi to Lula. She's streaming. Say hi for me too, Doc. I hope that she's well. That's Pies, that's a different that's a different activity, man. And that does not take me 5 minutes. That takes me like half an hour, buddy. It's like sometimes, you know, yeah, pooping. Exactly, you know. Taking the Browns to the Super Bowl, you know. Sometimes it's just like I have seen The Long Walk, Pies. I wanted to like it more. It was just a long fucking drag is what it was. It was long, and it was only 90 minutes. I really wanted to like it more. But yeah, that's walking and pooping. There's a George Carlin joke in that, by the way. But you never see anyone sprinting and pooping. They can't afford to have a long poop. Nope, they certainly can't. Well, I mean, you know, all they have to do is keep walking. They don't have to squat. They like, that was something I would have just kept walking while I was pooping, you know? Yeah, if you haven't, then you haven't truly lived. If you haven't sprinted and pooped at the same time. Yeah. No, what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, sometimes poop waddle. Sometimes it's just like, you know, you keep wiping, and it's just like the smears just get heavier and heavier. It's like, why is there more poo? I've been wiping for like 10 minutes now. You know? It's like, whose poo is this? Where is this coming from? I know I'm not actively pooing more. It can just, like, you know, it's like trying to get peanut butter out of shag carpeting or something. It's just like, it's like the more you wipe, the worse it gets. So sorry. Oh, you haven't lived until you've watched someone do it. There it is. Thank you. Yeah. I envy people that can have a quick poo. I really do. My wife is one of them. I don't know how she does it, but she poos just as, you know, as quickly as she pees. It's amazing. Or getting toddler poo out of shag carpet. Or that, yeah, just literal poo out of carpet. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Welcome back, Doc. Glad you're here. Hey, question, and then Twit, get on in here. If you were to like simultaneously, I don't know how you, if you're on a computer or how you're doing this, but if you're simultaneously able to have like my stream and Lula's stream up, can we both get that extra view count? Does that work, or does it only depend on who you're listening to? How does that work? You can do it? Just curious. I've heard that you only get the view count if you're unmuted on that, on that end of the person watching. But you have multiple devices. Well, there you go. Yeah. La-di-da. It's nice. So, iPad, phone, computer, television, smart TV. So, yeah. Way to fucking do it, man. Alexa. Yeah, multiple screen. Oh, man. Holy cow. Yeah, talk about overstimulation. Shut up! Bitch. Always fucking listening. She's like, I'm not sure how to play porn on multiple screens at once. I'm not sure how to help you masturbate. Hi, Twit. Hello. How you doing, my friend? I'm sorry to hear that. Before we get into it, can I just want to read a text, Pies, that I got. You're just reminding me of, good old dadhood. My friend who has a 2-year-old just texted me over the weekend, just asking how Easter was and all that stuff. And I'm just gonna just want to read this to you. It's so fucking funny. Where? So Saturdays are my dad's solo parenting at home. Last Saturday, our cat threw up all over our bed at some point, like completely evacuated his stomach everywhere, and I didn't notice until much later when I went to grab my keys to get my son to the park. Today, my son didn't nap, but he did at some point when I left him in the crib to eat some lunch, pull out his diaper and rub it on the walls and his stuffed animals. Hope things are going good for you guys. That was just his text out of nowhere. Oh, God. Who, me? No. And Snack, I don't know if you answered my question, but your last comment was you're going to a high school for the highly intelligent. Is this, some private thing? What's up, Ellie? So good to see you. What are you highly intelligent in? Just out of curiosity. And is it like a charter school? Is it a private institution? Like, what's the deal? Ellie, so glad that you're here. Thank you for shouting out Ellie right away. Jack, I appreciate that. And now, before we get into Twit, you're just going to wait another moment longer, buddy, okay? So I can run and grab my beer. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
I'll be back too.
All right, welcome back to Drunk Therapy, everyone. If you're just joining us and you'd like to be a part of the conversation, please type !join right over there in the Twitch chat, and you too can join the show, just like Mr. Twit here.
Hello.
Hello. Good timing. Snack, good on you, by the way. Crazy with the pattern recognition, and the school is a regular school, but with as few special classes meant for intelligent people. I'll be living with my grandma. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Are you you have a good relationship with your grandma, Snack? And Ellie, I'm so sorry to hear that you woke up in an oven. That's some bullshit. Okay, Twit, you're up. How you doing?
Bad.
Why bad?
I want to bring out my whiskey.
Oh, but you're not.
Drink half of it.
But you haven't already.
No.
Okay. Well, that's good.
I was working on my music app.
Yeah.
And I'm not really halfway done with it, but I managed to do enough so it has a good purpose for me. So now I can improvise now. Better and easier.
Good. That's great, man. So why are you so low? Huh?
It's hard to talk about it.
Is it? You talk about a lot on here.
I worked out today.
Really?
Yeah, I took my dumbbells, adjustable
Don't
dumbbells.
put it like that.
And I did
My mind
some
is just
curls
shit this morning.
Uh-huh. That's great.
and some shoulder stuff.
Yeah. You do
and it
these
was
guys?
So
You'll see it in a second.
Oh.
So that was a visual cue.
no, I did. I'm not sure how to do it. Like the T pose, half of the T pose.
Oh, where you'll hold them out. Did you do the forward
Yeah.
one too? Yeah. Yeah, those
Not
are good.
forward, just
No,
to the
side?
Just to the sides.
Yeah.
I just went back and forth, side to side, and
Yeah.
used my momentum to lift it.
Nice.
So they didn't have any weights
Yeah.
on them,
Yeah.
and it still felt like it felt like
Yeah.
100,000.
You're
Tons.
you're starting from nothing, man. You know, there's exercise regimens where you hold your arms out and you don't even have weights in your hands.
Do I look like a granddad?
To who? You live alone.
Do I look super old who do those type of exercises?
Who fucking cares?
I care.
Well, your problem.
The other thing I wanted to talk
Ellie, I think that's an
about-
acceptable grandma too. Uh-huh. I have a story about that. Yeah?
So I've been trying for months to find a picture of Mom and me in Gran Canaria. Right
Uh-huh.
before we went on the boat to look at the dolphins
Uh-huh.
jumping and glimmering. And I barfed like crazy on the way back to the shore.
Yeah.
So the picture was taken before I barfed, luckily enough. When we did the
Yeah, that's
onboard.
good. I hope you weren't
And
looking
I
too
found
green.
it today.
Oh, really? That's great.
Yeah, I was looking everywhere, every corner, underneath everything, and I thought my
Yeah.
mom had placed it like buried deep somewhere, like as if she didn't really care about it, you know?
Mhm. Jack, that is a super sweet picture. Thank you so much for sharing that.
And instead,
How old
I
were you in that
found
picture?
it.
Mm-hmm.
I found it in the drawer next to her bed.
Oh, yeah.
super close.
Yeah. So she was looking at it, you think?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's my favorite picture.
So cute, man. That's great.
So I feel
How did that
sad
make you feel, Twit?
Happy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that she treasures it as much as I do.
Yeah.
I've been trying to desperately look for it.
Not Road Warrior Pies. I'm glad that you found it. Truly glad that you found it.
Yeah.
When you feel ready, like Jack, I would love to see that picture.
No fat chance.
Bouncy, bouncy.
And I'm trying now to save her in my Messenger, Facebook Messenger.
You're not?
No,
What is it?
I'm trying to save
Oh, you are.
save them now.
I see, yeah.
The pictures and
Yeah.
videos because
Get them while you can, man, before they're deleted.
yeah, before at first it said like you can't save these because the user has not used Messenger for a while, and I was like, oh no, I'm gonna lose
Yeah.
these precious photos and videos.
Yeah.
And then I logged into her Messenger or Facebook. The thing is that I don't know her password. I even asked her before she died. I said, "What's your
Yeah.
password?"
Oh.
And she said, "I don't remember."
I wouldn't be surprised if it's written down somewhere. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I helped her with the password a long time ago.
Jack, are you subbed
I
right
think-
now? You did.
I-
You helped
I-
her with it a long time ago.
Yeah, I asked
Yeah.
her because I wanted to save all of the pictures
Mm-hmm.
and photos in one click,
Right.
and then I needed her password to do it.
Gotcha. And it wasn't
But
like
since she
Twit 1987 or something.
No. Since she didn't have it, I had to manually save the
Yeah.
pictures.
Yeah. No, it's worth it.
One by one.
As tedious as it is, it's worth it, man. Believe
Yeah,
me.
it took me months when I
know?
did it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But this is the last one. Last.
Good. Good.
So I feel sad about that because in a way I'm moving on
Yeah.
because there's not much more to do.
Uh-huh.
And today I feel sinful. I feel like I have fur on my palms.
Oh, you
I feel
masturbating all day?
Dirty.
Even after finding the picture?
No, this was early in the morning.
Ah, before you found the picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel
Were you going blind too?
like huh?
Were you going blind too?
No.
Yeah, I don't know
Could
how that switched so quickly, Doc.
I
Why do you
felt-
feel sinful?
I felt like I disturbed the balance of the universe, the order.
What is different?
I don't know. You know the social workerish who helps me every
Pretty clear.
Friday?
Yes.
She was here today. She woke me up in the
Oh,
morning.
she did.
She said she just woke up an hour ago.
Uh-huh.
So she looked tired. I was tired because she woke me up
Yeah.
with her door knocking.
Yeah.
And once I opened up the door, I was like, what is this smell? And it's a smell, a perfume or shampoo.
stinks.
Uh-huh.
That's very, how do you say it? It's very
I hope not.
euphoric? No.
Oh.
Fucking smell it.
Yeah, I mean, euphoric. What is it like triggering a thought back to your mom or something?
No.
No?
It's just the
It's just-
smell
Yeah, it's just
that
nice.
smells
Is
like
it-
sexual.
Is it a pheromonal?
Attraction.
It's like pheromones.
Yeah, pheromones.
Yeah. Pheromonal.
But it's a perfume or it's a
Right. Yeah.
shampoo
It's artificial.
because
Yeah.
someone else smelled the same and
Right.
the other social worker
Unless
smelled the
her
same.
her vagina is just that stinky.
No. I've smelled enough vagina in my life, so I
A
know
minty
this.
fresh cooch.
So she and I was like, dang, that smell.
No, he did not get jacked off by the social worker. Uh-huh.
I was like, this is
Ooh,
bad.
that smell. Yeah.
It's very bad because I was like, I decompressed my emotions. I did the jackety jack.
Uh-huh.
And
Good
long
job.
time ago, and I was
The
like,
penis is very
okay,
dysfunctional.
I got it out of my system. Everything's fine. I
Right.
won't really care about her anymore. And that's what I felt. But then I smelled her.
I have too much
And I
twit
was
on my
like-
soundboard as it is, Ellie.
A minty fresh cooch.
I really do.
I was like, dang. And then I was like, okay, I will just process this feeling, this sensation.
Uh-huh.
Sure, I'm attracted, whatever, but I'm not gonna act on it, you know?
Right, good.
And it's not a big deal.
Right.
I'm a master
Debater.
of controlling my emotions.
Uh-huh. Right.
There can be 10 supermodels naked around me, and I wouldn't touch one single one.
Right.
Women love me.
It's a technique I mastered through the Buddhist temples in
You
Thailand.
sure are a master, aren't you?
So,
To the Buddhist temples in Thailand. Ellie, do you guys have Twit's, like a plaque in Twit's honor over there?
you hum, you go like,
Yeah.
potato.
Right.
So, anyways, I don't want to talk about
Naughty
this.
habit. Naughty habit.
Uh-huh.
And we were just talking. She said, I said, I'm so tired, I just woke up. And I said, hey, I can play the guitar because we were talking about guitar stuff. It was on my bed.
He's totally into the lady boys. We know that. Uh-huh.
If they take tons of, what is it, estrogen?
Okay.
Hormone
Okay.
stuff,
Where did
then
the...
it's fine.
Oh, you're talking about the lady
Anyways.
boys. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
anyways.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm really horny.
Yeah, she was sitting on my bed on the edge. Very soft bed.
You're gonna say lap. Uh-huh.
And I brought out. I just grabbed the guitar next to me, and I said,
So I call him Twit.
"Hey, are there any songs you like?" Or I don't remember what she was talking about. But then she said, "Blah blah 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 blah, wah 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 wah."
Wah,
Johnny
wah,
Cash.
wah. Oh, really?
And I was like, "Oh, I know Johnny Cash.
Aiden.
I know a song, Hurt."
Aiden.
You hurt myself.
Right, yeah.
today. So I was playing that one.
Yeah. It's a good one.
And she listened to it. And she looked very glad.
Oh, nice.
I was like,
Had she not heard it
Cool.
before? What's up, Jen? So good to see you.
yeah.
Do you
And I
think that
asked her,
might have
Have
been
you
the-
heard it before?
Yeah.
And she said, yeah, I heard
Oh,
it.
good. Yeah.
And then we were talking about country songs.
I just realized, Snack, it might be Aiden and not Adin, like I've been thinking. Uh-huh, you were talking about country songs?
Yeah, country songs. And she looked at, and she said, I like country songs.
Mm-hmm.
She said, and I said, oh, I know many country songs. I'll just pick one.
Mm-hmm.
And I picked one that's like very old, and she's like in her 20s.
Which one?
She wouldn't have known it, I thought. And it was the one with
Doesn't
Johnny Cash.
Oh, it was her.
Highwayman.
Oh, Highwayman. Oh, yeah. That's a classic.
And I was singing it, you
Yeah.
know, blah, 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 blah. Sing, sing, sing. And
Yeah.
she was wobbling her head and sing along And I saw
Oh.
it on the edge of my freaking eyes
Uh-huh.
when I was looking at the chords to play and the lyrics I was singing, and
Mm-hmm. And what
and
were
I
you
was like,
thinking?
what the heck? How does she know
Oh,
this song that means
I
so
mean-
much to me?
yeah. Nice.
Which is weird because everyone I play this song to, they're like, "Oh, I've never heard this song."
Yeah, I
What
don't
did
know,
you
come
say? Highwayman? Hi something? Johnny who? Johnny Cash. Oh, oh no, I haven't heard it.
I'm like, I mean, personally, speaking from my own experience, I don't think it's that, unrealistic to run into someone that knows that song.
In America.
Well, but
Here,
here's the thing, is that I understand the power of American export as far as pop culture goes, and Johnny Cash, yes, is part of pop culture. I know that it's been the forerunner of popular culture all over the fucking world, ever since we were able to actually share media. It's just not like, it makes sense that someone in Sweden would know that fucking song. Like, how do you fucking know that song?
I found
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
I
Ring of Fire is a
looked
fucking
at
classic.
popular songs to sing, and I found it.
That's how you knew. Hey, well, there you go. So it is popular. Mm-hmm.
No, I mean popular as in the internet world.
Uh-oh. And now you can't listen to it anymore, Ellie? And yeah, I'm a big fan of Ring of Fire. I found, sorry, real quick. You guys know I go to a lot of like estate sales and thrift stores and all that stuff. It's one of my favorite fucking hobbies. I found an original Folsom Prison Live album in the fucking shrink. And the guy who was hosting the estate sale didn't know how much to charge me for it. So I was like, how about $1? And he's like, yeah, okay. Fucking lucked out on that one. Anyways, continue, Twit. Sorry.
Yeah, so we were talking about stuff, and then she saw my sock.
Ooh, your crusty, rigid sock. Was it standing up?
No, it was a sock with a tennis ball.
Standing and begging? A sock with a tennis ball?
Yeah, and she said...
Is this something
"Oh,
you chase
what's
around
that?"
the house?
She said, "Oh, it's... What is that?" And I
Like you
said,
play fetch by yourself?
No, I put it on my back, and I press it against my shoulder against the wall.
Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, that sounds really good.
And I have full control of
Can't you
where to
picture
have
that?
the tennis ball with the long sock.
I can picture that chick.
It was awesome. It's
Yeah.
awesome. So, and she said, "Oh, I thought you were..." She was joking. To use it.
Fuck
hit
yes, Snack.
with, you know?
What
Like
movies
in
did you
that,
get?
In that special movie that you mentioned last time.
I don't remember mentioning a movie last time. Backdoor
No,
Sluts
the
9?
background movie.
Oh, the background movie. Oh, Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
a scene when they hit with the
Right.
soap.
It's bars of soap.
The socks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I told her, no. Oh, I seen that movie, I told her. And then she said, no. It's from Twin Peaks. A scene from Twin
Have it, Doug.
Peaks. And I was like, wait a minute. I am on season 2, episode 13 right now. And I showed her the video that I was watching.
Yeah.
And I was like, how do you know about Twin Peaks? So in a way, it felt like the universe was like connecting two souls.
Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, don't look into this too much. These are
Yeah, so
all
it's like-
very well-known things, Twit.
Nobody watches Twin Peaks here, let me tell you. So I was like freaking out.
Exactly, Jen,
I was like,
exactly. Yeah. Ooh.
That's cool, I thought. That's cool.
Nice.
Not a big deal.
Which
It
Children of the
happens.
Corn snack? Is it the Carpenter with Christopher Reeves? Which? Oh no, sorry, I'm thinking Village of the Damned. Children of the Corn, good one. What's up, Abby? Good to see you. But I don't want you to read into this too much and think that they're get enmeshed with her, thinking that there's some divine connection that's going on here. These are all very popular things, you know. Oh, Candyman, fuck yeah!
But I've been living for almost 40 years.
Social worker, Jen.
And here the people don't know these things.
Yeah, but how often do you get out, dude?
A lot before I started to join this stream.
Hey, you blaming me for your fucking isolation from society?
No. First I isolated, and then I found this.
Get out of here, you
the
bitch.
difference.
I ain't standing up for that shit.
So the difference. Let me tell you the.
I have not seen The Return yet, Pi.
Worried me.
What?
It was. I was doing the dishes, and she was watching me. You know.
Yeah.
Because that's their job to watch me when I do stuff. So I do them. Otherwise, I don't.
Make sure that you don't break a wrist doing the dishes.
And then I told her, "Hey, aren't you supposed to go now?" And she said, "Yeah, I'm supposed to go now."
Here, you bitch.
But I have nothing else to do for the rest of the day except. So I can stay.
Oh, so she was just like, yeah, I can hang out.
And I was like, excuse me? Nobody does that. Nobody does that. People leave. All the social workers leave when they're done. Nobody just stays.
Right.
And then before that, we were talking about her. We were talking about me visiting the psychologist, and I told her I have this homework I have to do that I haven't done.
Oh, you still haven't done that?
Yeah. And then she talked.
And
then she said that she's going to meet a psychologist.
Oh.
And I was like,
Background?
why are you telling me this? Why are you telling me personal stuff that's very unprofessional? You are a social worker. You can't just open up.
I mean, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Nope, not 7 psychopaths.
Because when she opened up like that,
Pi has been the closest so far with the background.
When she opened up herself like that and made herself vulnerable, she started to talk more. I sensed how my freaking baby maker.
Oh boy!
Like,
painful erection that will not go away.
Like an earthquake, you know, like a trembling small earthquake, and I was like, "Uh-oh, this isn't good."
Yeah.
And I get these small, tiny, not butterflies, moths.
Nope.
in my
Nope.
stomach.
Nope.
You know.
Right.
And I was like, what is she expecting from me? Is she seeking support? Is she opening up?
Right.
Does she want
vagina, mouth, or anus opening up? Get it?
Yeah. No. So it freaked me out, and I didn't like it because because when a very attractive woman opens up to me, I get very attracted. I get like a freaking moose, on a
on a carcass
spring.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah. Doc! I thought that I would have this one for a little while. Good fucking job, man! Good fucking job! There you go. Yeah, you guys, the Nicholas Rogue classic. It's such a great fucking coming-of-age movie. It's like a once-in-a-fucking millennia coming-of-age fucking movie. Yes, really? Yeah, good fucking job, dude. Nicholas Rogue, most famous for directing The Witches. I don't know if you guys have seen that. But that's a fucking classic film. This came before it, long before it. One of his earliest pieces. And it's about sister and brother that unfortunately, go out into the bush and have themselves a little walkabout. Classic fucking film. So Abby, basically, I didn't want to interrupt Twit. I got my chance to interrupt him. But essentially, all my backgrounds are from a famous movie. And if you guess it right, you have your selection of prize. You can get yourself a subscription. You can gift a subscription to someone else. Or yes, I do, in fact, have a bunch of swag. I have bottle openers and stickers and coasters and all kinds of things. And, you know, some are easier to send internationally than others. Like, Doc, I could totally send you a sticker and a coaster in an envelope. That's no fucking problem whatsoever. You get to the other stuff, and it's a little, you know, little fucking challenging. But yeah, so that's there's always this little contest. It's a very mostly unspoken contest that's happening at any given time in here, Abby. So now you know. When you tune in Monday or whenever, you can see what's going on. Give it a shot. Don't want anything, just wanted to guess it right for once. How about a sub because you're unsubbed? I can give you that. Exactly. Also, what did I miss? There's something going on. Vapes. Uh-oh. You guys, scrolling. Pretty chill nowadays. Relapsed into some vices that I am not too proud of. Other than that, all good. Yeah, was it the vapes that you relapsed into? Pie, I've been watching some of the films of Peter Weir recently. Fuck yeah, he is an Aussie. Let's see. Last Wave, Picnic at Hanging Rock, right? Those movies, like Peter Weir films, have a serious atmosphere about them. Pretty fucking crazy. If you guys like kind of mysterious occult-driven films, check out Peter Weir's stuff. Wild shit. Oh, Witness, that's right. Yeah. Picnic at Hanging Rock is probably my favorite film of his. And even though it's based on a factual event, it has this very strange aura that kind of propels it, you know? Oh, cool. They're doing his filmography. Fuck yeah. Okay, excellent. Jack, yeah, I made them harder in the past. Now, as you can see, I've been making them a little bit easier, and I kind of regret it. Because now I'm just spending a lot of money. Nay got 2 this week, and Doc got 1. That means all 3 were guests this week. And previous to this, I had one battle after another up for 3 fucking weeks, you guys. And then Jen finally guessed it. And that was even after a fucking stream. I was just tired of having that movie up. Oh, yeah. HBO has a really fucking great library of international films.
Thank you very much.
There you go. Enjoy the ads-free experience, Doc. Enjoy. And I think the last time I saw Walkabout, I was watching it with my grandfather as a little boy. Wow. That's awesome. What a nice little experience, right? Good little memory. I have yet to watch Begonia, Abby. Yeah, I'm a big fan of what's his fucking name? Huge fan. Huge fan. Lobster, the favorite, Poor Things, yada yada. God, what the I cannot remember his name right now. But I have not yet watched Begonia. He came out with 2 after Poor Things that I was just like, man. Yorgos Lanthimos, thank you. That was just like, didn't care for him much. I don't know Terrence Hill. Who's Terrence Hill? And yeah, I huge fan of Jesse Plemons. I'll watch any movie with Jesse Plemons. And Emma Stone, I definitely have a major respect for her. Oh, you don't get ads. Well, fucking whatever. Then you can gift the sub next time if you want. Tales from the Crypt is coming to fucking finally. Jesus. Man, yeah, it's like, why did it leave HBO? I used to have the DVDs back in the day. I watched them enough, so I ultimately sold them. But I don't know Terrence. What is Bud Spencer rings a bell. Who's Terrence Hill? What have they done? And anyways, Twit. Sorry, back to you, buddy. Lucky Luke. No. Not at all.
So she told me that she was depressed 2 times every 6 months.
Yeah.
And I was like, why is she opening up to me?
Send me a list, Doc.
I will empathize with her, or more sympathize, because I have problems with empathizing, like, feelings.
Naughty habit. Naughty habit.
And the problem I have is that I have this cult leader aura, where people open up to me, and it annoys the hell out of me. And I was like, oh no, is she also opening up to me? Oh, I guess I better put on my cult leader hat. And I was like, oh, yeah, that sucks. That little brain gymnastics. I was like, that sucks that you 2 times every 6 months. Wow. I felt like I was playing pretend.
Mm-hmm.
And then she said, yeah, I went to the doctor about this, and I got neglected. And I was like, oh, I understand. It's because you got neglected because you're a woman, right? And she was like, yeah, exactly. And I said, yep. Yeah, when you're a lady and you go to the doctor, they don't take you
Is
serious.
this going to be like a
sometimes.
glory hole situation? I've heard that.
And she was like, yeah. And I said, dang, well, you have all the good reasons to feel the way you do, blah, blah, blah.
Does she
Cult
have a...
leader
Yeah.
shenanigans.
Yes, he did the last
I
thing.
hate it. I hate being supportive. And then she looked so emotional.
Thank you, Doc.
Her mouth went like all over the place, out of emotion.
Yeah.
And I was like, are we doing this? Is she opening up to me? And then I feel this huge attraction, this terribly huge.
Yeah. Yep.
And I'm like,
later, Stack. Run along. Good luck. Yeah, I do have to say this is pretty unprofessional of her. It really is. She's kind of playing with fire a little bit.
She knows how isolated I am.
Yeah.
She knows how little women I meet.
It's another good
She
movie.
knows tons of stuff.
Yeah.
And then she opens up to me, and it was like she never really. I noticed the way she opened up to me, and I have this template of people opening up to me on how and why and where.
She did not whack him off, Doc.
She had the template of a person who never talks to other people about her emotions.
Yeah.
And
it sounds like it. I mean, absolutely. I mean, the people who have access to these sorts of support groups and outlets and things to get things off, they don't just go around randomly opening up to people like that.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
And the thing, she was.
Those are my 3 favorites too, Jen.
She was neglected by the doctor.
Right.
The doctor
tell her
told
to get a female doctor.
Huh?
Tell her to get a female doctor.
Oh. But the thing is that she did get
she comes
an
around
appointment with the doctor.
Right.
And that was our meeting. She was going to meet that doctor or psychologist or therapist 4 hours later.
That's none of your business.
So
why is she telling you all this? It's insane.
Yeah, the thing is that I talked first about me.
Right.
That I went to the psychologist and. But I always talk about that with everyone, about my autism. It's like my favorite activity.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
They say stuff. Oh, you can tie your shoes, and I say no. I have autism. I can't do that. Oh, you usually take walks outside. No, I have autism. I can't do that.
I can't. What do you mean walk?
That's how my conversations goes with people.
I have autism. I can't walk.
Yeah.
Duh.
So, she opens up to me, and I get, I don't get, physically excited.
I mean, it sounds like you got more annoyed than excited to me.
You know, when the worm becomes a pole. It was not like that, but in my brain chemistry, I felt that feeling that I'm getting very attracted to her, and I don't like that at all.
I don't like that either.
So, so I was supportive, as I always am with people here, even, and many times, to be honest, even here, I don't care many times, and I'm supportive anyways because it's something people have to do.
Because it is a sphincter, Doc.
So I was supportive to her, and I was cheering her on. I was like, things sucks, but you just keep on going.
Yeah.
Blah 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 blah.
Right.
Blah.
Bouncy.
Yada yada. Yabba yada.
Yeah.
Don't talk
back. Hey. Why did I say that so? Hey, that's so fucking weird. I
hate it. I hate it. And now I gave her an impression that she can come to me,
right?
Like a freaking cult leader.
Yeah. You open that
it's
door.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I have this program in me automatically.
Right. Well, does no one do foreplay anymore? You're just skipping along to the good part.
Yeah, and then we said goodbye.
Yeah. Oh, then you didn't make sweet, sweet love by the fire?
No.
Spank her on the ass, throw her a 5.
No, when she left, I just put on erotic flick, and I did the
and you did it again. Gotcha. Yeah.
And when I didn't, I didn't
It's his payment.
think about her. I was focusing on the lady on the video. I was done, and I was like, okay, I got that out of my system.
I think that's a good idea, Jen.
I don't want to have anything to do with her. Also,
watch The Lobster, Abby. Also,
I don't think anything will happen.
Well, no. I think that's a good mindset to have.
It's just that my brain
and
body reacts in ways I don't want it to. That's why I feel dirty. Like I've sinned, like
my mind is just
the Abrahamic deity has watched me kill 10 innocent people.
Yeah.
I feel bad.
Fuck! Shit!
Even my
son of a bitch!
Even my pole went like this.
God damn son of a bitch!
Yeah.
Like that.
Right.
Son of a bitch.
I don't have the sad trombone sound effect, sorry. I need it.
So I'm glad I got to talk to you about that at least, to get it out of my system, because next time I see her,
indeed. Yeah.
Even if she smells that way, even if she wobbles and half dances on my bed while listening to me play the songs and sing,
right?
Even if it's flirtatious, no.
All right, okay.
No. It happened, so.
Yeah, I think she's overstepping her boundaries, and it is unprofessional. And Jen pointed out that maybe you should state your boundaries, so that she's more aware of what you're comfortable with. No, I know. I know you're just going to internalize it all, and you're going to bring it here into our stream, and we're going to talk about it for an hour and a half. Yes. I get that. Do your best though to just be like, hey, can you, like, your personal situation makes me uncomfortable.
Makes me horny.
Jack's turn is next. Oh, yeah, that's what I mean.
Table actually will not go away.
Yeah, makes me pitch a tent indoors. Yeah. Well, thank you, Twit, for sharing all that. Maybe make her less welcome.
The thing is that she might just have autism or ADHD.
I mean, she could, you know.
That's that. The thing is that she.
I'm
maybe
really
she.
horny.
I told her my situation about how I found out about
your autism.
My autism. Yeah, and ADHD. But I didn't imply that she might have it. I just told her my experience with the psychiatric and how bad it was.
Sure.
And maybe she resonates in a way.
I believe that I'm a slut.
She thinks I'm low-key funny. And I don't even try.
Whatever.
I think we all think you're low-key funny. And you don't even try. That's part of your charm.
Sometimes
Twit. You don't realize it.
Sometimes when she laughs, she takes her hand up her mouth as if she shouldn't be laughing.
And that's funny, why?
She can't help to find me a little bit of funny.
Right.
Anyways, thank you for letting me express it here instead of me.
Always, buddy.
Comes.
Yeah, you know we love you.
I'm like naked and I like have this huge erection and be like, I'm ready.
Yeah.
You can help me with my dishes.
Yeah.
Help me with this huge thing here. It's ready and red.
Yeah. Just look at it and it explodes.
Yeah, so that's...
Redecorate the curtains.
And the last quick thing I want to say is
absolutely, Doc. Abso-fucking-lutely. Uh-huh.
On Monday, I will bury my mom.
Right. Back to reality.
My
now.
uncle might appear like a freaking Pokemon.
Is this... oh, yeah. Uncle Clarence has appeared. Is this an uncle that you like? Remind me?
He's okay. Kind of annoying.
Okay, but he's not, like, threatening in any way. He's not coming after your inheritance or anything like that.
No.
Yeah.
He's totally fine.
Yeah. Okay. Missing no. Good. Well, you know, I hope that... Maybe you just consider, you know, like, if he's coming for the burial, ask him if he wants to get, you know, like, coffee or lunch or something afterwards. Just, you know. Your family is running short, right?
I don't have any family.
Exactly. So consider just
maybe
hanging out with him a little bit, you know?
Maybe I'm horny.
Good job, Doc.
Because my emotions are like everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm
because
really
of Monday.
horny.
Because of, it might be. Yeah, it might be. Yeah.
I might be grieving.
Yeah.
And that's the best euphoria for sex.
Don't you dare apologize. Grief. And anger. Yeah, best to associate sex with anger and grief. I fully agree.
That's a damn lie, and you know it.
I also need like a fantasy answer transition. Exactly. Say, oops, I'm going through a tunnel. I can't hear you. Then end call. No, I can't. Come on. Anyway, buddy. Rub one out before the funeral on Monday. All right.
Why couldn't she have been 50 plus years old and totally infertile?
Are you talking about your social worker?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I mean, and you might have even less of a chance with that.
She is in her mid-20s, I think.
Maybe she has daddy issues and she looks at you like an older guy that she can open up to because her dad wasn't around. How about that?
That can totally be.
Yeah, that's my call. That's my call.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's my call.
That for sure. I can see that. My cult leader
Right.
hat.
Yeah. That's it.
tingling.
It's just daddy issues. Is your cult leader hat the tip of your penis? Is that your knob?
Sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. Anyway,
Anyways, thank you.
Thank you. Run along now. Have fun.
A good one.
You too. Best of luck with Monday. I'll be streaming, so let me know how it goes. Let us all know how it goes. All right?
Bye.
Bye.
I'll stay in the chat.
Sounds good. Say hi to your uncle for me.
He doesn't know you.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Get out of here, you bitch.
Okay. Jack, I don't know if you want to talk at all about what's been going on. I do want to say, Abby. Hi. You want to talk about your relapse? Which, we should totally just put out there that if you're dealing with any form of addiction, relapse is part of the process, right? That's part of overcoming the addiction. It's expected. It is, 100% of the time. What was it? Was it vaping? Was it smoking? What did you relapse on? Hi, Jack.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Well, not the greatest.
Yeah.
I'm just really depressed the past few days.
Yeah. Is this time of year, is this representative of any particular times with your dad? Is it like a birthday?
Yeah, with my godfather, Father's Day, and
Oh, is Father's Day different for you guys?
Oh no, no. Well, my godfather's death is soon, this next month.
Your godfather's what is next month?
Death.
Oh shit. Okay, so that's coming up.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Is he nearby? Is he buried nearby somewhere?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. When was the last time you paid him some respects?
A while.
Yeah. Maybe it's time to get back out there, huh?
Yeah.
It's a place that you can get to fairly readily?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, consider that, won't you? Was he your mom's choice, your dad's choice for Godfather? Where'd he come from?
Oh, my mom.
Your
They
mom's.
were like together for like 20 years and stuff.
Oh, wow, okay, yeah. Do you think, have you ever done a joint trip with her out there to his grave?
No, it's been a while.
But you have in the
I
past.
could probably do it, yeah.
Yeah, maybe, like taking her out there, and while you're there, ask questions about him. Maybe bring a little, it sounds hokey, but seriously, bring a little like picnic along to really, just like sit down and chill and eat and talk,
Yeah.
and have a real moment.
Yeah, that photo my mom got me is like, I never thought I'll see that photo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the last photo I took with it.
Gotcha. Yeah. And you
And
said
then
that
it
was
like
just a month
before he
before?
passed,
Yeah.
A few months, yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, you never know, right? You never know when it's gonna happen. So having these mementos, lingering, that can never be replicated, they're worth their fucking weight, man. That's for sure. I'm glad that you have that.
Yeah, and like today I just wanted to stay in, but like I had to go out and refill my meds, so I did that.
Oh, gotcha. That is important. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah, it's like, it's like you could, sit there and feel it, but not get like really into it, right?
Yeah.
It's okay to feel it, but not get consumed by it.
Of course, man. I'm glad that you had it in you to get on out and refill your meds. That's quite important. Yeah. Oh, Nubloso. I'm sorry. I can bring him back in if you want to hear his story all over. Twit, good on you.
Where's my bourbon?
Good on you for not wanting the whiskey anymore. Abby, it was vaping. I was 8 months clean, and I was so stressed about the job interview and potential outcome, and this happened. That's okay, man. Like that's really okay. Of course, you know, like we, as I was saying, we have relapses. That's fine. You can identify why, and you can make better decisions in the future, and try to figure out ways in order to approach stressful situations, to approach anxiety, so that you don't rely on something like vaping in order to manage the stress, right? So figure out what works for you. I'm sorry that happened. How did the interview happen, by the way? Is that over and done with? How'd it go?
It's on the 24th.
It's on the 24th? Thank you, Jack.
Yeah.
I should have just asked you. Anything else that's going on with you, Jack? You got anything coming up down the line? Got any appointments or meetings or anything?
I gotta see the doctor next week, I think.
Next week? Okay. Any more housing meetings, or do you have something else education related coming up?
No, possibly, yes. Just the funding and stuff.
Gotcha. Nice. Yeah. Well, hopefully, you know, the funding is all relatively easy to navigate, and I hope you're a shoo-in, dude. If I have to write you another letter of recommendation, just let me know.
I will.
Reach out, please do. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jen. Thank you for saying that. Glad you got the job, Abby. Congrats. That's excellent. That was taken care of. Vape still exists, unfortunately. Well, hey, yeah. Can you dump it? Can you get rid of it? 8 months, man. 8 months. It served its purpose, right? By your own merit, you went out and you bought that vape because you were stressed about it, about that interview. Interview is done with. You got the job. So what's there to be stressed about? What, starting the job? Come on, now you're just making excuses. Throw that fucking vape away. Come on. One thing that really just helps me, Abby, because I've been smoking since 2012. I switched to the vape in 2016, and I just quit the vape in January. But just like letting my body kind of lead me past the 7-Eleven, past all the convenience stores. I know where they're sold in my area, you know. Now I'm doing it as a reward. Yep, you're just getting that dopamine going. Excellent. It's a classic addiction trap. Yeah, man. Figure out what else you can do as a reward. If you need to itch that reward center, right? You got to get it scratched. If it's maybe a new game or a new album, or going to the movies, or having a celebratory, you know, pub crawl with your buddies, you know, something like that. Like, think about something else. And if drinking makes you want to vape more, maybe don't do a pub crawl. Maybe do bowling. I don't know. Exactly, right, Jen? Yeah, truly. That's a sign of strength. That tells you everything you have to know. Like, you can do it again, right? You can totally do it again. You just have to figure out how to replace that in a way that is a positive reward center, right? Strength. That's right. Jack, you got anything going on this weekend?
Not much, no.
Gonna watch anything? Oh, The Boys came out. Did you already watch The Boys?
Oh, yeah, that's pretty
Episode
good.
1. Is it good?
Yeah.
I can't wait to start it. Jen, we totally finished the new Love on the Spectrum season. That didn't stand a fucking chance. Have you ever watched Love on the Spectrum, Jack?
No.
Oh my god, it is the most wholesome fucking reality show. It's amazing. It's so touching. It's beautiful.
What's it about?
It's literally about people on the autism spectrum starting to date. You know,
Oh, so I could go on there.
you could totally go on there. Yeah, give Kian a call. Only yeah, I know, right? Might as well be.
Insubordinate and churlish.
No, it's this Australian documentarian who's since made it kind of an international ordeal. Yeah, I know, Abby. I'm glad that the boys are being released one episode at a time, because I miss those days when I get to look forward to a new episode of something. You know, it's just that weekly release schedule. I love that, because now it's, you know, like you wait. How many years has it been since season 4 came out? You know, and after season 3, there was an even longer wait. And then what? You watch it in like an afternoon, and then it's like, well, there goes that. You know? So I appreciate when these platforms readopt the weekly schedule. I really do. Makes it stretch it out a little bit more. Jack, you should totally watch it, by the way. Love on the Spectrum. Do you have Netflix?
No.
No? Well, you should pirate it then. It's just like,
Okay.
It is such a touching fucking show. It's a documentary, and it for one really kind of illustrates the full spectrum of autism. You have people that just have something akin to Asperger's, and then you have people that are full on, you know, like stimming on camera, and talk very differently. That have different physical quirks about them. It's like you have the full true spectrum. And it brings, you know, a sense of education, a sense of acceptance to the whole thing. But just watching them, yeah, it's on Netflix, Twit. Oh my God. Gotta see it. Yeah. Should have been, yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't lie. What's up, Talon? How you doing? Good to see you. You're not a loser. Come on.
Loser.
When I watch it, I do think about you, Twitch, just because you're so fucking horny, you know. We were talking about the TV show. What are you talking about, Talon? What are you fucking talking about, huh? Good to see you. How you been? What's new? It's been a while. Shit. Seriously. Jack, you were watching a movie called Beautiful Boy yesterday because you saw Steve Carell being in... Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan of Steve Carell, comedic or serious. He's got a good range. Yeah. How was that movie?
Oh, it's all right.
It's just all right?
It's pretty good, I think.
Oh, yeah?
I just started it, so...
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
It's from the beginning.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. I really liked him in Foxcatcher. He was like this
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And Little Miss Sunshine, of course. What other... I know I've seen him in other serious roles. I can't place it right now. What else have I been watching lately? Well, y'all know I saw Project Hail Mary. That was real good. Should all go see that in theaters if you can. Big Short. That's right. That's another one. Really been meaning to see which one, Talon. Thank you, Alex. Welcome back, by the way. Talon, I started the book just before the movie came out. Yeah. And I have to say that the cheekiness of the book is certainly maintained in the movie, and not in a way that makes it a groan fest by any sense. It's well done. It's well written. The script was well adapted from the book. Bye, Jack. Hail Mary is real hope core. I suppose so. You watch... Oh, no, Jen. Why? Why did you watch Wuthering Heights? Why? Come on. Come on. Oh yeah, Twit, dude, get back into it, man. And like, if you don't remember season 1, start again from the beginning. It's so rewatchable. And then you get the full, the full arcs. It's amazing. Jen, did you watch 50 Shades of Grey? The movie? And then it's 2 sequels? You were on the line between Project Hail Mary and the House of Leaves. Oh. I saw Hail Mary was an Andy Weir book and instantly made up my mind. Martian, whatever. You have to read House of Leaves, Talon. There is no other book like it. And I'm just saying that as like an actual reading experience. If you're a fan of books, there is no other fucking book like House of Leaves. And how interactive it is. And like you're literally like spinning the book around as you're reading it, it is wild. It is, yeah, exactly. Read House of Leaves. It's, yeah, fucking A. Incredible. Oh, I don't know, New Blow. So I'm looking forward to this show more than I was to any of the movies that originally came out with, what's his fucking name? Daniel Radcliffe. I did not like that. Didn't like those movies at all. Backrooms? What? Yeah? Anyone see the new Backrooms movie? What are you talking about? Alex, I don't know what that is. Kane Pixel. I don't know who the fuck that is either. I don't know what any of this is. A24. I love A24. I don't know what the fuck Backrooms is. I don't know what a Kane Pixel is. What? Kane Pixar? Abby, 50 Shades is the worst pornography I have ever seen. Did you guys know that 50 Shades of Grey started out as a Twilight fanfic? That's how 50 Shades turned out. Oh my God, Jen. So you just like watching adaptations, sexualized adaptations of literature, whether it is sexual or not. Wuthering Heights, the book, ain't that fucking sexual. It's mostly just running through the moors screaming Heathcliff, and then it's a ghost story. It's not this fucking steamy, lustful, bondage type situation that they were advertising. At least in the trailers, that's the way it made it seem. Margot Robbie fucking produced that, yeah. It does make a lot of sense, right, Talon? And that's because I forget the name of the author of 50 Shades of Grey. Thankfully, mercifully, I don't remember the name of the author. But so she was reading Twilight, and she was just like, why aren't they fucking? Why aren't they fucking? So she wrote her own fucking book. And lo and behold, it was yet another fucking international sensation, right? A true phenomenon of the modern day Harlequin novel. Yeah. It feels like Twilight without werewolves and vampires. Gotcha. Replace powers with money. Huh? Kenny Powers? What? Make what you want to see in the world. Right. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I totally agree. Pull it up now. It's good. Okay. Yeah, I shall, Alex. If you say so. Backrooms, Kane Pixel. I'll write it down before I forget it. Just goes to show that famous doesn't mean... No, absolutely not. It never has. It never has. Okay. Kane Pixel Backrooms. All right. Got it. Yeah. Well, right, but those have been parodied elsewhere, Abby. Just to say, like, if you want to get your true Harry Potter on, and it's let's see. What would the title? Sorcerer's Stone. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Bone. All right, there we go.
Let's get to the sex.
I just wrote it. It's done. Now we just need the funding for it, right? It was that simple. It was that fucking simple. And I know it must already exist. It has to already be out there. I know that there's porn parodies of Harry Potter. There's porn parodies of everything. There's porn parodies of fucking Edward Scissorhands. If you have Edward Penis Hands floating around out there on VHS, you have Harry Potter. You have Seinfeld. I know that. Yeah. Hey, doggy, what? Harry Potter and the Deadly Holes. It's like a pussy with teeth. All right, we're gonna get back to vagina dentata. There. What's going on with doggy? What? Oh boy. Harry Potter head and the Doritos Chronicles. Oh, Twit, was that a room reference? I did not hit her. I did not. Is that one? No, that's right. Oh, hey, Mark. Yeah. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Harry Pothead and the Sorcerer's Stone. Hey, man, don't bogart that wand. Oh, hi, doggy. Right, the flower. Why is a dog on the fucking counter of a flower shop? What the fuck is that, Twit? What is that? Man. Tell me. I need to know. By the way, I just have to say that I love being in Harry Pothead and the Secret Sex Chamber. Hey, there you go. That's a good one, Nubloso. I love being in the land of just really famous bad movies, right? The Room was filmed here. Oh, hi, Mark. Fucking Birdemic. Which I think is far fucking worse. Far fucking worse than The Room. It's Birdemic. It's hard to get through. In my backyard. Filmed right here in my backyard, Nubloso. How did you know? How did you guess? Yeah. Yeah. I served them lemonade. I pulled out my chaise lounge. That's right. Oh my God, Jack, if you could convince J.K. Rowling that she's making everyone gay, yeah, you would be doing civilization a huge service. You really would. Yeah. She's been the problem all along. Or problem in her mind, right? Because nobody else gives a shit. Oh man. No, but you guys, I sincerely hope that you've seen Birdemic. Please tell me that you've seen Birdemic. Huh? How do you make it in your city? Like, how do you become a success story in the movie industry? Well, that is all relative to your definition of success. Twit. I know. The signs were totally there, right? And she was probably like, fucking... DEI make me put this fucking Chinese character in my book. I'm surprised that she didn't name Cho Chang like Holy Fook or something, you know? Well, I hear you, Doc. I hear you. The signs were totally fucking there. She might as well have just named Cho Chang Ching Chang. Like, why not? You were there. You're there already. Let's just go there. Give her a fucking sampan hat, you know? Her family worked in the rice fucking fields. You know? It's like, wow. Wow. How fucking insensitive you have to fucking be. It's insane. Naming a black man Freeman Shackle Wrist. Ooh. Yeah, right.
There
God.
is no racial bigotry here.
From Strangers with Candy, Onyx Blackman. Was the principal's name. Fucking love that show. She has a Neanderthal in Hagrid, but she's worried about a China. Yeah, I know, right? It's so fucking like having two ladies in each arms and going everywhere you want in places like Hotel Success, and that you can be a total asshole and still get gigs. No, I mean, that's, yeah, I think a lot of that has to come from nepotism, quite frankly. A lot of the most successful, to your definition, Twit, people within Hollywood, they come from a long line of success in Hollywood. That's not something that you just fucking spark overnight, you know? But that makes sense. Dave's on Hell Let Loose with his mates, so I can't hear you very well. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. And I'm glad that he's on the game, because for a second I was worried. And hi, Bella. Welcome back. You guys, I have to run along and pee really quick. Nubloso, even if you don't want to talk about anything serious, which is fucking great, I'd love to have a bit of company, if you don't mind. Well, I'm not missing anyone in line, am I? I don't think I am. Nope, got through Twit. Yep, gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Now that you're here, ask Bella, I'm gonna go pee.
We'll be right back.
Dang, Jen! Yeah, go get some fucking rest. Seriously. No. And don't feel obligated to stick around here. All three mods are present, so you're good. Do you have anything going on this weekend, Jen? What's up? And, by the way, hi! Welcome back to Drunk Therapy. If there's anything you'd like to get off your chest, you know the drill. Type ! Join over there in the Twitch chat. Get your sweet little ass in line. Tell us about it. Call in or just type. All good. Whatever you want. And I guess Nubloso did not take me up on that offer, huh? To come into voice chat just for the fuck of it. Huh. What's been keeping you working until 10 or 11? That's just insane. Jen? Man. Tomorrow we're supposed to go to a friend's for a board game night with like 20 plus people, and I'm so not in the mood. Uh-oh. Yeah. Is it multiple board games happening like all over their place? Or is it one that everyone kind of crowds around? I hope it's not all fine. You blow so what the fuck ever. The one that I really fucking hate to play socially is Settlers of Catan. I hate that game. I really do. It gets way too fucking competitive. People just don't want to have fun. People just want to knock out the other players and like spend playing a a 1v1 fucking game instead of instead of a 4-player game. You know, it's so fucking annoying. You got tapped to work on this proposal we have at work, and my boss procrastinates. Bastard. I legit have no idea. I've been telling her no the past couple of months, and I feel bad saying no again. Well, you know, yeah. Definitely, you keep saying no, she's gonna stop asking, right? But I feel you. I fucking feel you. Especially after you've been working such long hours. It's not necessarily relaxing to go to a board game night. I agree with you, Abby. I really don't like it at all. I've never had fun playing it. I've played it so fucking much because it's so popular. I've never had fun playing Settlers of Catan. It's just annoying, you know? I don't get it. It drives wedges between friends. You know, I would rather play fucking charades. And that's saying a lot. Yeah, I'm not a fan, Talon. Right, every time I play Catan, I get into a fight with someone, but I think I'm the problem. That's your favorite board game, Talon? It's probably because you're dominant at it, right? And you don't bother to allow others to have fun. Yeah, I should play, what was it? The Red Letter Club. Red Strings Club. That's what I should play. No, I should play Monopoly by myself because I'm sure that is a Brazilian insult. That is a good insult. Yeah, why don't you go play Monopoly by yourself? Abby, you're going to go watch The Lobster? Fuck yes. I'm glad that you have it available to you. Let us know what you think. That was actually my background. I don't know, maybe 2 months ago, something like that. It's a very, very good, strange film. So I hope you enjoy it. Yeah. New Blow. So I started the Red Strings Club. I was enjoying it. And then I just stopped, and I'll probably never play it again. That's it, you know. Oh, good. I'm glad that you do, Doc. That's good. Yeah, exactly. Hope it goes well. That's it. Take care. Talon, other favorite board games? I read it's a Devolver game, so no doubt it's good. You're talking about Red Strings Club? It was good. It was good. I just don't have the time anymore. You know, the publishing company is Devolver. What else have they done? Talon. I have a huge fucking soft spot for point and click games. Good niche things. Gotcha. Cult of the Lamb. I've heard of that one. I haven't played it. Yeah, I mean, that's for those of you that don't know, most namely is Inscription. Yeah, I don't know that. I don't think I've heard of that one. I've heard of Cult of the Lamb. I've not heard of Inscription. But my name here, Pint and Click, is because I started playing point and click titles on here, but with beer. That was my first foray into Twitch. Was playing point and click games. They're some of my favorites ever, period. And modern or, you know, LucasArts, DOS, doesn't matter. Fucking great stuff. Sierra. Love a good fucking Sierra game. Yeah. Just got my husband to play that. Inscription, he enjoyed it. What is it? Is it another point and click? What kind of game is it, you guys? Out of curiosity. Darn. Yeah. Sort of like, oh, a card battler. Okay, I'm into it. It's like a strategy card game, but it's got some meta elements. Excellent. Very cool. No, I really like card games. Card battle games. Simplified magic over a map. No, it sounds really cool. And there's like a storyline to it? like poker, but you don't get well. That's that's boring. It's the only kind of poker I play. Poker in the front, liquor in the rear. Am I right? Yeah. Very unique. Cool. There is certainly a storyline. Okay, I'm writing this down. And it's on Steam. I take it. I'm gonna write it down under the Kane Pixel Backrooms. I already forgot what it's called. It's called Inscription with a Y. Inscription. Cool. Thank you guys for the recommendation. It's to the point I wish I could have gone in blind. Ooh, yeah. I mean that says something when when you're jealous that someone is experiencing it as kind of like a virgin to the whole thing, right? I think that's a really good metric for how good something is, at least to you, how much you appreciate something. Like the first time my wife saw 2001: A Space Odyssey, I took her to see the Christopher Nolan restored 70mm print at the Castro Theater, big screen, fucking full on surround sound Dolby. And the first time I ever saw 2001 was just on my TV. I went out and I bought the DVD and I played it at home. And I was just like, I was in such fucking awe. And it's a full fucking body experience in the theater. And for that to have been her first, I wish that was my first time as well. I really do. Like that movie was so revelatory to me on the small screen, on the big screen. It just would have knocked my fucking socks off. Made sure to stay blind for the hex, and that was great too. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna make sure. I keep not knowing what it means. Is the hex another one of their games? I know, right, Jen? So great. It's like, I don't know if it was like majority first time experience there, but when you get to the moon, the moon scene, it's like the second time that it's not an obelisk, it's a fucking
can't fucking make my mind work.
Monolith. It's the fucking monolith. The second time the monolith is seen is when the men are on the moon. Thank you, Jen. And they dig it out, and then suddenly there's that insane, like, high-pitched squeal, right? The entire theater jumped. And, I mean, it was like, and, like, people covered their ears, It was just like a full sensory kind of experience, minus the minus the smell aspect. Love to get some moon dust injected into that theater, but like just as close as it gets, really, to full sensory kind of experience. Telling you, Daniel Mullins puts out a lot of story relevant games. The Hex is good if you'd like a giant sample of hour-long different genres of game packed into one. That sounds cool. Yeah, that sounds pretty fucking cool. I'll write that down as well. Why not? Because I have so much time to play games, I'm just gonna... the Hex. I realized, you guys, I bought myself... I treated myself to a Christmas present December 2024. I got the Yakuza Like a Dragon Ishin, which is the feudal spin-off of the Yakuza series. I never put it in my PlayStation. Like, that's how much gaming I've been doing. That same Christmas, my wife got me the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters because it got re-released and I was really excited. It was so fucking great. I only played Final Fantasy 1 off of that, which is one that I had played before. But this whole fucking time, too, like, it's been a year. Oh, is he? Of course he is. That's amazing. But yeah, I only played the first one, and I was like, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Now that I have this, I'm gonna get to my list. I'm going to play Final Fantasy 1, and then I'm going to play Persona 3 Reloaded. Then I'm going to play Final Fantasy 2, then I'm going to play Yakuza Ishin. And then I'm going to play Final Fantasy 3, and I'm going to get fucking the new Ghost of Yotei. And then I'm going to play Final Fantasy 4. And I played Final Fantasy 1. I beat Persona 3 Reloaded, but I got the DLC. Speaking of DLC, and I don't know where I am in that, but that was like the end of my video game playing. That was like fucking it. It was amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing, Talon. I think in order, P5, P3, P4 that's the way that I would rank them. I've of course never played 2 or 1. I would love them to release those someday. But Persona 3 was a phenomenal fucking storyline. Great fucking game. Cool. And Pony Island, okay. I had Persona 5 kind of spoiled. Oh no! I'd like to jump into P3 for an unspoiled experience. You totally fucking should. It does take a lot of time, Jen, that's for sure. Super worth it, though. Really fucking great. And I platinumed it. So I took my sweet-ass fucking time. I did everything. I got all the fucking trophies. I loved that game. Hey, indeed. There aren't many. But with Persona, I'm pretty dedicated to that series. How's it stacked to the original Persona 5 release? Yeah, that's the one I'm from. I have yet to play Royale. I bought it. Yet to play it. It's just as approachable and accessible, Talon. I think the main difference is that it's kind of a singular tower that changes depending on, depending on the situation. So it's not like P5 in the sense where you're entering individual psyches and the battlefield is vastly different. It's a singular tower that alters depending on what floor you're on. That's kind of the main difference. Other than that, the themes are just as great, just as heavy. And yeah, it's super fucking effective. All the friendships, all the social interactions you have, building bonds. It's all there. It's all there. So I recommend that one. And to me personally, even though it was longer than P4, it was a little bit easier to get through too. Like I found myself looking forward to it a little bit more. Persona 4, for whatever, I kind of hit this point with it, and it was like, well, okay, I see you now, P4, and then it keeps going. So I finished the fuck out of Persona 4. Don't get me wrong, but I had less impetus. There was less drive between 4 and 3. So I highly recommend Persona 3 for fucking sure. It confused which one, Twit? And I would say start with 5. I think everyone's starting with 5 for a reason. In fact, like I feel really lucky to have been introduced to Persona with 5. And that was just one of those things that I was just scrolling around on Twitch, and I saw someone playing it. It was, I think, one of the popular games at the time, and I was just taken aback by the way it was presented, by its graphics and its style and everything. I was like, whoa, what is that? Twit, the one where you meet thousands of people at the start. I don't know if it is a very character-driven game, but Twit is either exaggerating, or it wasn't, or he was playing Pikmin. You know, what's that? He was playing what's that fucking Battlefield game where you're just killing thousands of enemies all at once? What fucking game is that? Christ. Dynasty Warriors. I think he was playing Dynasty Warriors. Do 5 so you can experience the others as well. Royale was awesome, but it adds so much time to your game. Yeah, I believe. I think that's one of the reasons why I've hesitated with starting 5. I also, you know, like what's really fucking disappointing to me, as well, is I bought the Persona 4 and Persona 3 remasters at the same time. As I was playing Persona 4, they announced Persona 3 Reload. So even though I bought the remaster, I ended up buying Reload, and I played that. It's, you know, it's like, well, it's Atlas, I'll support them. But now I bought that other fucking game that I'm never gonna play. I'm never gonna fucking play that. Didn't they change the twist a bunch to be less interesting? For which game? From what I've seen, it's a lot more pre-mentioned rather than being an interesting puzzle. You're talking about P5? Oh, shit. I hope not. Because that, yeah, not the major twist, but the ending is different. Different in a kind of disappointing way, Jen? Because all that I was aware of was that there's an extra character and chapter or something, right? Isn't that what they added? You know, they injected the DLC and stuff. Did they change that much? Different in like we didn't need this, but okay, that's cool. All right. Well, as long as it didn't ruin the experience, yeah? They added more after the actual final boss. Okay, interesting. They made unnamed temporary member start being a lot more evil a lot earlier. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, that doesn't, you know. P4 also has, I'm not going to give anything away. It has a great twist as well. I would say it happens a little too early, personally. Because I like, you know, I like a good fucking reveal. Especially at the end, you know. I think to this day, my favorite reveal from the BioShock series, both BioShock 1 and BioShock Infinite. If you guys haven't played those yet, that's your own fucking fault. Truly. I'm not going to give it all away, but I'm going to say, like, hey, there's this fucking amazing twist with both those games. Holy shit, right, Jen? Yeah. Yeah. If you will. Whoa. Like, I think the first BioShock was the first game where, like, as a storyline, I started laughing out loud like a hyena. Because I felt duped as a player. I felt like used and manhandled and molded into this piece of clay, you know? It's like, oh, wow. And BioShock Infinite is the first game I ever actually cried to. Like at the end, I was weeping. It's like, oh my God. I would love to fucking talk about like first time experience, being envious of someone's first time experience with a game. Wow. Oh, Donin Ronpa. I don't know what the fuck that is. What the fuck is Donin Ronpa? Get it. Talon, sincerely, the BioShock trilogy is phenomenal. It's held in such high esteem for a reason. Even though they're kind of graphically aged at this point. pretty much unspoiled apart from the diving suit robot thing. Oh, you're talking about the Big Brother, right? Jen, that's what they're called, the Big Brothers, right? Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that's really nothing. In fact, I mean, this is no spoiler at all. But BioShock 2, you play as Big Daddy. Big Daddy, thank you. That's right. Forgot they.
Daddy.
Yeah, they stole my nickname. Anyway, you play as a Big Daddy in BioShock 2. Yeah, it's such a great way to kind of return to the atmosphere of BioShock 1, but switch it up immensely. It's so fucking fun. And then BioShock 3 is it's almost like I don't know how would you put this, Jen? I would say it's almost like if BioShock 1 was the Nikola Tesla of the sea, BioShock Infinite is like the Walt Disney of the sky. Is kind of the way I would put it. And then you have this nice divide where you play as what is perceived to be a villain. Really, really fucking cool. Very smart. Very, very well-crafted trilogy. Yeah, I think that makes sense, right? Check them out, dude. Like, especially if, Talon, if you're into, like, narrative-driven video games and really, like, immersing yourself in this crazy fucking world that you'll never set foot in real life, check out BioShock. Check them out, man. They're so good. So good. They haven't quite... Like, no other video game series has really quite captured me like BioShock has. Yeah, you should, man. You know, like, what's, the big fucking PlayStation, Horizon. Horizon was, you know... Oh, I'll wait. Thank you for letting me know. Jen, how is Chris, by the way? Oh, you're out of it. Never mind. Fuck Chris. I don't want to hear about him.
Oh, thank you very much.
Jen! Well, that was very nice of you. Very, very nice of you. You don't have to do that. Come on. Save your money for the beer you're going to bring to game night. How about that? And, hey, that means that, I think that means, yeah, 2 gifts away from... What is the badge? What's a badge upgrade? I don't understand what that means. Yeah. Anyway. I haven't experienced a game that was as immersive as BioShock, I think, since that trilogy came out. Yeah, exactly right, Jen. I feel like Horizon Zero Dawn kind of, like, started to straddle that line. And just, like, it was a good storyline. It was fun. It was fun to play. The sequel came out. I have absolutely no desire to play it at all. But nothing has really come close to BioShock in as far as what I've experienced. Yeah. What are some of your other favorite games there, Talon? I'm huge, as we were talking, a huge fan of Persona, a huge Yakuza fan. I fucking love the Yakuza series. Final Fantasy is far and away one of probably my favorite series, period. Mortal Kombat, as I was talking about earlier. BioShock. Yeah. Donkey Kong Country. I wish that... I don't know. The hard part about those games is that there's the 2-week phase problem. And there... What's the 2-week phase problem? A little more than 2 weeks of content. Which games are we talking about? the 2 week. I've never heard of this 2 week phase problem. 2 weeks of a game, then fading interest, burnout. Oh, I got you. Yeah. I certainly I beat Persona 5 in much less than 500 hours. Thank you very much. I'll just put that out there. But yes, I do understand that, especially if you're a completionist, which I certainly am. And I did my damnedest with Persona 5 to get all the trophies. Not gonna happen. I don't have that fucking time to grind anymore, you know. So yeah, as much as I love story-driven games these days, I tend to really do stick to the base. I platinumed Final Fantasy VII Remake, but then with Rebirth, it was just there was I fucking knew. Like come the end of playing the base of that game, which took me about 130 hours, I knew I was not going to replay it. I replayed
This is a strange place.
Thank you, Melita Menace, for that follow. I appreciate you. If you want to, if you're lurking, that's cool. Keep lurking. If you want to say hi, say hi. Yeah. Oh, you do have a problem. Excellent. Well, that's what we're here for. Right now, we're just, we're yapping about games. And hi. Yes. Hello. This happens sometimes during a lull. We talk about movies, talk about games, music, books, whatever. But if you do have a problem, please, pretty please, !join is the command to put yourself in line, and a link will pop up if you want to call into the Discord, or you could just type about it right here in chat, whatever you're most comfortable with. But thank you. There you go. Right now, we're not talking to anyone else about their problems. We're just kind of chit-chatting. So as soon as you're ready, go for it. If you want to call in, your prerogative. I would love that, but it's not necessary. If you want to just type, you can start right now. You're all good. Oh, what's up, Brian? Good to see you there, buddy. I sure have problems, but none new, so you've been spared from my... It's not whining, pal. Please do not consider it whining. And yes, howdy indeed. Giddy the fuck up. Yeah, hope you're well, dude. I hope you're safe. Hope your family's safe, and just keep on keeping on, man. I know that's really all you can do for now. So best of luck to you over the weekend. But what was I saying? Talon. Oh yeah. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It burnt me the fuck out. Man, it really did. There was way too fucking much. Way too many mini games. Too much post game stuff with fighting all the fucking summons, and it got frustrating. It got to a really frustrating point where it was just like I don't even remember what's happening anymore. Like I'm doing so much side stuff. I don't even fucking remember where I'm at. So it was too rapid a change from Remake, and yeah, I got burnt out. I'm not playing that game again. I did restart it. I think I got to chapter 4 or so, and I put it down, and I knew I was never going to play it again. No. Melita, glad you're here. However you found us. And yeah, just looking forward to, there it is, to your comment. Okay. So like I'm kind of in a situationship, and it felt like it was going in the right direction, but then like on Saturday, I overheard him say he was still in love with his ex. So I ended it there with him. Good instincts. But like now he has been nonstop texting and calling, wanting to get back together. Okay. Well, I'm very sorry that you're experiencing this. If you don't mind saying just like how old you are, I'm assuming you're a woman. I hate assuming these kinds of things, so if you don't mind just stating your gender. And also general region would be helpful too. So he's using you, Melita. I would love those answers, but I think kind of regardless of those things, which is all relevant to your story, he's using you as a safety net. This girl is his ex, right? He said it himself. You know it's his ex. And he is still pursuing her. Meanwhile, while he is pursuing her, which is what he wants overall, out of all the options he wants her the most. He's still in love with her. He said that. He's leaving these little breadcrumbs to try to keep you around as a safety net in case he's pursuing her and it doesn't work out. He can always come back to you. That's a shit fucking place to be. He's establishing you as the next best thing, as his secondary option, as in case it doesn't work out scenario. You know, that's not healthy. I'm really glad that you had this instinct about you, that when he said, I'm still in love with my ex, that you were like, no, we're done here. That is exactly what you need to do, especially to preserve yourself and your emotions, and your safety and everything that kind of comes after this guy. That's exactly what you need to do. Good instincts. Keep going with those instincts. All right? Don't be tricked or manipulated by this guy, because that's exactly what he's trying to do. He's trying to manipulate you to keep you around. I'm thinking about you. Oh, I miss you. Oh, remember those laughs we were having? How about this shit we were sharing? Inside jokes, all that stuff. He is manipulating you into making you continue to think about him. That's exactly where he wants you to be. And that's a very unhealthy place to be. All right? For your well-being, for your desire to have a partner or a boyfriend, or, you know, however you want to put it. It's unhealthy, and it's not what you deserve. I don't know you, but I can tell you that you don't fucking deserve that. Yeah. Exactly, Jen. He doesn't want to be alone. He's worried about being alone. He's scared of it. And so that's why he has his foot still in the slightly ajar door with you, keeping that door cracked open in case he has to sprint backwards, right? But meanwhile, he's got his sights on his ex. Not cool. Not cool. Exactly. Run. Get the fuck out of there. Yeah. Already did it once. Keep doing it. Talon, they've made it clear that these spots in a relationship are something to be rearranged and thrown away. Thrown away. That's not right. Yeah. Do not let this guy treat you this way, please. Even better. So he's a really good guy, is what you're saying. He is just a prime catch chasing a married lady. That's great. Chasing a married lady while keeping you on the side just in case. Even better. Even better. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm sorry that this guy got his claws into you. I really am. Yeah, I think that's healthy. I think that's very, very healthy. Do you see what he's doing, Melita? And I don't know if you want me to call you Mel or Ida or Menace or whatever, but he is using you. This is baseline fucking usury, all right? Thank you for just blocking him. Thank yourself for having the clarity and the resolution to block him. Melly de Menace. You got it. Nice to meet you, Melly. Hey. Whatever you prefer. Whatever you prefer. I like Melly. That's cool. Yeah, you from New Jersey? From Southside Chicago? Where are you from? No. I'm in California. I'm in the Bay Area, by the by. If you don't mind just sharing, generally where you're from, it's one of my simple pleasures of being here on Twitch. It's such an international affair. You're in fucking Malibu. Get out of Malibu, you deadbeat. Oh boy. That's awesome. That's hilarious. I'm in San Francisco. So, howdy, neighbor. Might as well be, right? Might as fucking well be my neighbor.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Close enough. Jen, if he had such a strong obsession over his ex, then he shouldn't have gotten involved with someone else. Abs-fucking-lutely. Also, how freaking long were they broken up that his ex got married? Good question. And he's still obsessing over that person. Oh, you go to the North Bay like every few months? No shit. Like Napa, Mendocino. Where are you talking North Bay? Sonoma, Santa Rosa, Petaluma. I have a soft spot for Petaluma and Mendocino. Those are my two kind of go-to places when we want to get out of Dodge. You know. Oh, Livermore, Fremont, San Jose. Well, that's the South Bay. Come on. Get it right. I was just down in San Jose 2 weeks ago. No! You're not in... Yo! Come on. No. Bay Area, San Francisco Bay is what I'm talking about. Maybe you have your own fucking bay. You know? Bay of Pigs down there. I'm cheeky. You'll get used to it. But no, I love San Diego too. I love San Diego. Malibu's really nice. I love Santa Monica, Santa Barbara. I mean, fuck, any city, any coastal fucking town in California, on the East Coast, in the fucking world, all right by me. Doesn't matter where it's at. All right by me. Did you grow up in Malibu? Melly the Menace. Sorry, I'm. If you keep coming back here, you're gonna keep getting that accent. Sorry, I just have to do it. Yeah. Go get him, Melly. I hope that you've already blocked him since we've been on this tangent of where we're from. It is, yeah. Yeah, Melly the Menace. Oh, ha cha cha cha. You grew up in northern Kyrenia. Am I saying that right? Where the fuck? The island of Cyprus? Ha cha cha cha. All Jimmy Durante in there. Yeah. Ah, you don't say, Melly. You don't say it all. Really? Wow. How fucking exotic is that? My goodness. My fucking goodness. Okay, so I have to ask, is Cyprus its own nation, or does it belong to a different country? I am fascinated, Melly. I am super. This is absolutely a first, Jen. 100% a first. Totally fascinated by all of this. So if it gets crazier, let me know. But first, Cyprus, a Greek island. Like who does it belong to? My dad's Puerto Rican and Turkish. Wow. Speaking of exotic. Man, okay. Mom's Lebanese and Armenian. No shit. Hey, my beer this week was Armenian. I've already finished them all, so I'm on to my other beer. Fucking A. That's amazing. You... with all of this, all these different nationalities going on, I mean, you must have the pick of the fucking litter as far as men are concerned. Don't waste your goddamn time with this fucking loser. Seriously. You are going to be okay. I haven't seen you yet. But all Puerto Rican, Turkish, Lebanese, Armenian, you must be a model, right? Like, come on. Oh, killer food indeed. I bet, Ryan. Yeah, I don't buy that for a fucking second, Melly. I don't buy that for a second. That's you got all the international flavors going on. All right, that's amazing. Really, biochemical engineering. Holy shit. That is prestigious. Good on you. Congratulations. Seriously. That is huge. I hope that you're proud of yourself, because that is a lofty goal. We have one other biochem engineer in here. I forget her fucking name right now, but she works in plastics and, you know, creating compostable plastics. What's her fucking... who the fuck is that, Jen? She doesn't come around as often as she used to. And it still gets crazier. But wow, that is really, really impressive. That's really fucking impressive. Thank you. Meister. Works in, compostable plastics. You're saving the world. Yeah, all you biochem majors out there. You're saving the fucking world. Which, by the way, Talon, I have to say, you keep typing, Melly, but Talon, I have to say that the most unbelievable part of Project Hail Mary is that all the countries of the world get together for one common goal to save the Earth. I don't buy that, period. You know, the fact that we can put someone into hypersleep to get out of our own fucking solar system and into another is more fucking believable than the countries of the Earth coming together under one common purpose. That's not happening. Melly, so like my parents said, as long as I keep going to school, I don't have to work. So next is PhD. No, that's awesome. Awesome. Congrats. Keep it going. Keep it going. Set yourself up for just an amazing career path, truly. As long as you have that opportunity, keep it up. Good on you. Talent in the book, it's mentioned that most of the development done in places is gifted. Interesting, like the Sahara thing being gifted to Africa. Yeah, see, I don't buy that. I don't buy that. I'm American, damn it. We had something good going on, and it's dismantled. It's utterly and completely dismantled. You know, my parents said as long as I go to work, I don't have to school. I don't have to go to school. Different, but the same in a way. Yes, absolutely. Melly, seriously, that's absolutely wonderful. And I hope that you do take them up on that, and I hope that you do. That you are able to achieve not only your master's but your PhD. I mean, that's absolutely incredible. I just started my own master's program. Just saying. I'm on here pretending to be a therapist, and I'm looking to become an actual licensed professional clinical counselor. So I just went back to school to attempt my own master's, and it's a lot of fucking work. A lot of fucking reading, that's for sure. But so far it seems doable. So good luck to you, truly. Yeah, congrats, right, Jen? Seriously. Jen says you have a lot of cool things going for you to have some idiot. Yeah, right. Have some idiot guy pull you down. Just saying. Right. Absolutely. Oh, really? Your uncle's a therapist in Livermore. That's fucking... I was just in Livermore for a job not horribly long ago. But, like, I could never talk to him. Is that because you know he's a therapist and you think he's going to psychoanalyze you every time you come around for Thanksgiving? Is that it? I mean, truthfully, therapists, they're not supposed to give treatment to their families anyway. So, so you shouldn't be talking to him like that. Yeah, he already does that. Yeah. Gotcha. No, that's cool. That's great. Truly. I firmly echo Jen's sentiment that you have way too much going on for yourself to allow some fucking idiot to just like come around and weigh you down when he wants. Like when he wants to get his knob wet, you know? Like you don't deserve that kind of shit. You don't deserve that kind of usury. It's bullshit. You know? You deserve much more. You deserve, if that's the option, you deserve to be alone for now while you finish up your fucking masters. That's what I would say. Just a fucking date. You know? If that's the option, you don't need a guy. You're doing all right on your own. Truly. Outside of that, you know, date around, have some fun, whatever. Yeah, no more situationships for you for a minute, huh? You got enough on your plate. So did you used to live in Cyprus, Melly? And then did you have a pit stop somewhere else before you arrived in Malibu? The only issue now is I'll still see him every time I go. Oh, he's a classmate, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can lay some boundaries. You really can. It does suck. Proximity sucks. lived in New York. Oh, you lived in New York City and Colorado first. Denver, Boulder, where? In Colorado. Colorado is such a beautiful fucking state. But, you know, like if he tries to keep talking to you, you can lay down a boundary and just say, hey, don't talk to me. You know, if you want to say hi, ask me how I'm doing, that's fine. But don't talk about us because we are not a thing. Denver is such a beautiful town. It really is. Huge fan of Colorado. It's lovely. Very different vibe from New York City. That's for fucking sure. Denver is gorgeous, isn't it, Jen? Absolutely stunning. But yeah, do not be afraid to lay down some IRL boundaries. If you're blocking him, that's a boundary, and he should get the fucking hint. You can, you know, maybe not completely block him in person in IRL, but you can do things that are just as good. I'm actually going back to New York end of the semester to do my final semester for my master's at NYU. Holy shit. Whoops. Talk about prestigious. That is awesome. Fucking good for you. And then also you only have to worry about this creep for what, another month and a half, 2 months, something like that. So it's not permanent by any fucking means, right? You only have to deal with this guy for a little bit longer, and then you're done. Then you're done with him, right? So just get through this. Don't let him affect your grades. Don't let him affect your studying. If he is creeping on you, talk to a counselor, talk to the teachers, talk to admin, talk to someone. If he is pestering you to the point of harassment, just, yeah, like you can get some staff in between the two of you. There's staff there that are meant for that. All right. I hope that he gets the point and he just leaves you alone and it doesn't have to escalate. But don't be scared to make it escalate if it has to. What was it? Just out of curiosity, Melly, what was it that initially attracted you to this guy? Huh? Is he a charmer? He sounds like he must be a charmer. But for him to have kind of tempted you, you know, like a guy playing his flute in front of a fucking snake. He just sounds like such a fucking creep. We can also escalate our collective foot up his ass. That's right. She pulled out her old foot pussy. Stuck it right in his butthole. I love that. Hey, I've got proximity on my side. You know, if I didn't have a family of my own to look after, I would totally drive down there and stick my butt in his fucking ass, because that's the American way, right? He initially asked me for tutoring. So he had a plan in mind. He had a fucking plan in mind. This wasn't just that he didn't want tutoring. Melly, you realize that, of course, right? You didn't want tutoring. Yeah, this guy is he's a manipulative creep. That's all that is. When you said the American way, you sounded super. Yeah, well, Twit, I'm American, you know. I can pull it out every now and then, if you want. That's. Otherwise, yeah, I just sound Californian, right? Brad, what are you doing here? Fucking love it. You get on the 45 and keep going until the 262 exit. Why, Talon? Wait, what do you mean somewhere? Have you ever been to California? What do you mean somewhere like? Remind me where you're from, Talon. Remind me where you're from. California is representative of so many fucking cultures, right? It's like California doesn't have its own fucking thing. California is so fucking adoptive of so many different cultures and ethnicities and religions and Like, that's really what I love about it. Wyoming, oh boy, yeah. Well, maybe you have a little thalassophobia when you go stare at the ocean or something. But yeah. well, don't knock it till you tried it, buddy. I've been to Wyoming. It's lovely. You know, it's the moisture. My skin's so sensitive to the moisture. It's just all the time. It's not humid. Oh my God, Talon. I don't live in fucking, you know, Bangkok, California. I don't really understand what you're saying. It's not that bad, my friend. How much have you traveled, Talon? Out of curiosity. Have you gotten out of Wyoming much? And also, if you haven't been to California, how do you know what the humidity's like? You're calling it that humid. Have you experienced Californian humidity? You've been to the 3 day. Okay, so you've been one. You've been to Nevada. You've been to Oregon. And what? You've been to Arizona? Or your own 3 neighboring states. You've been to Idaho. You've been to Utah. You've been to Montana. Yeah, I think you got to get out a little bit more, buddy. Yeah. Hot, wet, bro. No, it's oh, you melt in the heat. No, dude. Talon, Bay Area fucking weather. I don't know where this heat thing comes from. When it gets to 75 degrees outside, I'm pulling off fucking layers, man. That is hot around here. That's fucking hot. Like, sure, it might be moist because of the fog, but that's only in the morning. You know what I mean? After the fog has drifted away and the sun is out, we're sitting around like a cool fucking 69. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean? Paris Hilton is not hot. No. No. Paris Hilton couldn't pitch my tent, Twit. 75 is hot for 75 degrees Fahrenheit is hot for me. Yes. Yeah. I'm spoiled. And I don't know if you can get behind this. Oh my God. Melly. Oh, your fishies are there. Never mind. Sorry, you said you'd be right back. But oh, that's hot. That's so hot. Like, oh my God.
Yeah.
That chihuahua is so hot. Well, you know, I believe it. Wyoming isn't. It's not the most, you know, like. It's not as liberal as fucking Bay Area, right? Like, whatever. What I don't understand. I'm just going to say this, Talon, because it's simply factual. What I don't understand is all the disdain nationally for California. Oh, are land developers coming into Wyoming and buying stuff? Are land developers coming from California specifically to buy stuff? Because what we see here in California are international buyers coming around and buying stuff. I'll never be a fucking homeowner. That's for sure. As long as I'm living in California, hell no. I'll never be a fucking landowner. You know? And that's not Californians buying Californian property. That's international people buying fucking California. Yeah, I didn't know that California is the biggest of land buyers. People really don't like it starting to be that way here. So you're very much you know, you're kind of the get out kind of mentality over there. Are they? What I have to ask is, are Californians buying property in Wyoming to develop it or to live there? of course. I mean, you're from Wyoming. I'm from California. We can have this conversation. It's fine. But like, I'm really curious what's behind that, because I do know that Californians can be very tech oriented. We're of course the seat of Silicon Valley. Got all that kind of stuff going on. So I want to know if they're, like, are they buying land to create these data centers? 90% development. I mean, yeah, that's shitty, right? That's fucking shitty. At the same time, I just have to put it out there that copy paste expensive homes. Oh, so wait, so I'm sorry. Is it data centers? Is it hubs for growing tech industry, or is it so that they can buy their own houses? Is it development in the scope of like townships that are being erected overnight? What's the... Because, we have those here too, and they're fucking disgusting. They're absolutely fucking disgusting. The thing that I have to point out is, regardless of what's going on, where it's going on, we have to point out the fact that even just today, we're going to start experiencing the dissolvement of the National Forest Registry and conservationship. That was just signed this morning by you-know-fucking-who. That forests will no longer be protected in America. They can start to be torn down. They can start to be fucking leveled. And more developing can happen anywhere. Those plots of lands, we've been witnessing this for a while now, right? The National Park Service is being threatened, being closed, being dissolved of their protections. No, of course Wyoming isn't perfect. No place is fucking perfect. Perfection is, that's a fantasy, right? But this is an issue that started with the fucking wealthy. It's going to end with the fucking wealthy. And everyone that has no part in this are going to be the ones to suffer, ultimately. And that doesn't matter where you're from. That doesn't matter where you fucking live. Especially where America is concerned. On the state level, on the federal level, it's going to affect us all. And the things that we cherish about our states are going to start to disappear. I mean, Yellowstone, that's already on the chopping block, man. Losing their state protections, privileges, tax exemptions, all that stuff. The staff that operates it, that maintains it, that watches over it, they've been laid off, right? This is happening all over the fucking place, and I wouldn't be surprised if you saw a brand spanking fucking new casino pop up right next to Old Faithful's parking lot. You know? It's garbage. It's absolute fucking garbage. We have the first Californian national park was Yosemite. That's already being threatened. And now it's just it's fair game. You know, it's fair game. The oil companies are going to come back in and they're going to start pumping once again for crude. Yeah, a lot of nice country has become the exact same home side by side. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely, man, abso-fucking-lutely. And it's gross, you know? I don't think that this is a California versus Wyoming thing. I think this is an allowing it to happen kind of thing. From the state level, from the federal level, we need to have protected land. We need to maintain Mother Nature at its core beauty. We have to protect state parks and wildlife and the ecology and the ecosystem and all these fucking things, because as soon as we start to dismantle all that shit, we die too. That's it. You know, it is the 1% versus the 99% thing. That's absolutely it. And this is all driven by the fucking wealthy. This is all driven by conglomerates and people that have always dealt in realty and people that deal in oil and huge manufacturing. It's not the layman Californian. You know what I mean? Yeah, arts funding. Of course that's on the fucking chopping block. You know? Fucking of course. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Twit. That's it, man. That's all. You know? No, but all those Midwest states, beautiful fucking Midwest states, from Wyoming to Montana to South Dakota and Iowa and all those places, there's a lot of legislature that is anti-resident, man. And people think they're voting for something that is actually against their own best interest. And this is happening nation fucking wide. We have so much disinformation going on, and so many news agencies are promoting that kind of stuff. And they're only getting fined. They're getting slapped on the wrist. They're not being forced to tell the truth. No, they're being like, all right, well, you lied again. Here, pay up. And then they pay up, and they continue spewing the fucking lie. You know, so who are we to believe? How are we to know what is truth, what is factual? Who do we know who to vote for? Because it's so fucking confusing. But that's the game, right? That's the fucking game. And there's certainly times where it's just like, I don't give a shit what side of the aisle you're on. If you're fucking rich, you're on the same side. You know, that's it, man. Talon, like that's it. It becomes sensationalism. It's not news. It's sensationalism. It's driving stories. It's numbers, right? That's it. That's what most news companies are striving for these days. And it is dystopian. Yeah. Absolutely agree with you on that. Vote with your pitchforks and torches. Right now, so here I am in California. It's a shit show with the upcoming governor's race. Newsom is he's out because he's served too many times. And now we have an overpopulated field of Democrats and two Trump sycophants who are, I mean, they worry me that California is going to face a dark age and all of our prosperity is going to go by the wayside. We have a Republican sheriff who is calling election interference so hard that he has seized 600,000 ballots, calling them illegitimate. And it's the same fucking spewing points as the 2020 election was stolen, you know, which there is zero evidence, there's zero proof, yet people keep saying it, even though they've been sued countless times without proving any evidence to the contrary that the election was in fact stolen. But this is how power happens, you know? This is how it continues. You just fucking overpopulate the well. You fucking poison the well, you know? Yeah, exactly, right? Right, Alex? That's it, man. But anyways, that's one of the Republican nominees. One of the Democratic nominees is a fucking billionaire that once upon a time funded ICE facilities. He's since come forward and said, I regret funding ICE facilities. But he did. And that's, you know, it's like, I can't fucking trust a goddamn billionaire. You know? I can't fucking do that. And the other one has his fair share of fucking bullshit. Yeah, it turns out running a country on pinky promises. I know. Yeah. Exactly, right, Talon? It doesn't, that's always the fucking case. Yeah, cry foul, always, every fucking time. And it's tiring, and it's stupid. And tax dollars go to waste, like recounting and throwing the recounts into fucking trial, using the court system to try to force election. It's such a waste of taxpayer dollars, waste of resources, waste of time for things that, you know, can actually be getting pushed through to help American people. Instead, just listening to these guys fucking masturbate. And I do just mean listen. We're not watching. We're just listening to that. I would rather trust a homeless person. Twit. I would. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, Vermin Supreme. My God. Anyways, I got one more potty break in me, so I'm gonna run along and pee. And when we get back, anyone else want to chat? Maybe. Guess we'll find out. Don't go anywhere. All right. Back for another half hour, you guys. If you've got anything to get off your chest, type exclamation point join over there. Let's make sure we get you in before I am done for the day. Shall we? Yeah. Yeah, Alex. I mean, that's like, it was there. It was there for everyone to see, right? Before the fucking election, Project 2025. And, you know, people were just like, yeah, I don't believe it. Not going to happen. Vote for the con man. Oh, fuck. Boy, there's a lot to be worried about, Jen. A whole fucking lot to be worried about. I mean, especially with everything that's been going on in the fucking Middle East. When did we become... This is the big fucking thing for me. When did we become Israel's little bitch? You know? When did we become their little fucking lapdog that fucking dances when they dangle a treat? You know? And what treats are they even dangling? Like, why? Why are we doing their fucking bidding? Why are we in bed with Netanyahu? You know? I don't understand. Well, no, it's been since before then, even beyond. I know that we have this history with them, but why are we fighting their fucking wars? You know? Why are we creating these why are we bombing other fucking countries because of them? You know? This isn't even just a Biden thing. Like, none of this is Biden's fault. I'm talking like as a country. You know? Why are we so fucking in bed with them? Religiously fueled war for how many hundred? Well, no, this is all post 1945, right? This is an experiment that went awry. They're doing ours. They're doing the imperialism that we still would be doing if we could. Legitimate. I suppose that's true. Yeah. Right. It happened when the English made the border. This is a post 1945 thing. This is a spoils of war kind of thing. The creation of Israel happened after the World War II ended. And it's just gonna like it's going to but that's yeah. I guess if we should be blaming anyone, sometimes the French. But they're not, like they wash their hands. Their plausible deniability that got out of hand, right? They are not involved. See that? I mean, that's the thing. It's like they created it. What the fuck are we doing over there? You know? Like, is it because? Yeah, right, Ryan. It is interesting. Speaking, and by the way, for those of you that don't know, Ryan is Israeli. And do you know, Ryan, when we became so enmeshed with Israel and all of this stuff that's going on over there? Do you know when that happened? I don't. The Portuguese fault. There you go. Compromat. I could see that. Yeah, I could absolutely fucking see that. I'm really fingers fucking crossed, by the way, that Iran drops the fucking Epstein files like any fucking minute. Let's fucking get this unredacted bullshit out of the way, please. I do have my pitchfork and torch ready to go. Swedes fault. If we go even further back, we can just blame the Africans. If we go further back than that, we just blame the fucking primordial ooze that crawled out of the fucking sea, right? Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. Yeah. I know, right, Talon? It's kind of poetic justice. It really is. Beyond, I genuinely wouldn't be surprised, but every government entity would deny it outright. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. Strong ally in a key position in the Middle East. I suppose that makes sense, right? Pretty central, reachable to every other nation around you. Yeah, it's just, I know that oil is the name of the game, right? Oil is the only fucking reason for anybody to be there, let alone Americans at this point. For anyone to be attempting to steal a plot of fucking land, it has everything to do with oil. If it's Russia, if it's Chinese, it doesn't fucking matter. It's oil, right? If America stopped supporting us, we'd side with Russia. Yeah. What does that say about us, Ryan? What does that say about America? Because I'm right there with you, man. I believe you. I fucking believe you. And if it wasn't Russia, it would be China, right? I believe you. Oh, boy. Yeah. Yeah. God. Doja's Cuts made them use a non-premium Adobe version. Just like outdated software because they didn't have to pay the premium. That is so good. It's like, we don't have to pay the subscription for this one. My goodness, I love it. And, leave it to fucking billionaires to cut corners. Because that's how they got rich in the fucking first place, right? Elon's daddy used slave labor to fucking mine his goddamn emerald hoard, right? Pennies for the backbreaking fucking work of all the people that made him wealthy. Transition that straight to his little fucking baby. Oh, Talon, get on out of here. So glad that you were here to catch up a little bit. Best of fucking luck. Good luck in Wyoming. Good luck with everything that's coming down the pipe. Don't be such a stranger, huh? I don't want it to be another half year or something. Come on back sooner. Let's catch up some more. I really do appreciate these kinds of conversations, I don't care where anyone is on the other side of the aisle, quote unquote aisle. We're fucking Americans, we are fucking Americans. And we should have these conversations. And they should be conversations. They shouldn't be arguments. They shouldn't necessarily even be debates. They should be fucking conversations. Because guaranteed, at the end of the fucking day, we want the same goddamn things, And I am not to say that you're fucking maggot Talon. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that people from different places within the United States should be talking about their experiences. And that is it. It's just so we can get on the fucking same page, because we're already on the same fucking page. We just don't know it yet. Beyond baked-in anti-Semitism over literal millennia does that. Boy. Yeah. Yeah, Ryan, that's right. Don't have much choice. As far as like a defensive stance, as a preemptive stance, as a military stance, right? Alex, everyone is supposed to be. That was the idea. It's the America I believed in. The reaching across the aisles, America. Alex, the all for one, one for all, America. The think not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country, America. Ain't got shit to say for Reagan, except he nailed encapsulation of the American dream with that speech. I'm not sure explicitly which speech you're talking about. Sure, he had a lot of fucking points. He also had a lot of theories that didn't end up working out. But he was right in a lot of fucking ways. For sure. It's crazy how far the Republican Party has come away from Reaganism, because that's like, he's been their poster boy for fucking ever. Dude desegregated schools, and they don't fucking realize that. It's like trying to resegregate institutions, getting rid of DEI. You come here, you're American. If you go to France, you're not suddenly right. If you move to China, you're not Chinese. But if you come to America, you're American now. Damn it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's. I think that's just reflective of what we are as a country. We are the creation of a bunch of immigrants. That's all we've ever been. We are so young and new. A table big enough for all. I love it. Yeah, absolutely. It's written on the fucking tablature. The Lady of Liberty herself holds above the fucking waters, right? Give us your weak, your weary, your poor huddled masses. We have gotten so far away from that. People that are like first fucking generation Americans have forgotten that. They've forgotten that their parents are fucking immigrants. How? How did that happen? Round, my American dream is to do the CDT, and that's about it, I guess. Lol. Don't have much to go looking for in your neck. You're fine, dude. You're fucking fine. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, man, I don't get it. I'm second generation American. I'm not that, at least as far as my grandmother's side is concerned. Third generation American, which is a lot longer than a lot of other people have spent here as far as generationally is concerned. And I can still see that it's a blink of a fucking eye, Exactly. Beautiful country with beautiful people from fucking everywhere. And that is the majesty of it. And that's always been the majesty of it. Right? It's like, come on. Like, this is a fucking party. We're having a great time. Come on over. It's prosperous. You got land. You got your picket fence. You got food. You got all the fucking food you could ever imagine. Like, our culture is everyone's culture. It's mixed. It's a combo. We don't have our own fucking culture. If we had to pick our own fucking culture, it'd be capitalism and swiping that fucking credit card, right? But we don't. We have a blending, a mishmash of cultures from all over the fucking place. And that is amazing. That is our fucking strength, That's our fucking strength. Always has been. Yeah. I don't know. Twit, you're the most American here due to your Native American blood, but you're talking about South America. You're not talking about North America. I love that about it, and I wouldn't be here, if it wasn't for that, you know. Sure, all America. I mean, it's just a fucking world. It's a planet. It's Earth. That's it. That's all it is. Yeah, exactly right, Ryan. But if it wasn't for the fact that this is a land of immigrants, made by immigrants, and should be made for immigrants, like I wouldn't fucking be here, you know. My heritage comes from Canada, comes from France, comes from Great Britain, comes from Sweden, comes from Italy, comes from Sicily, comes from Spain, and of course that's not even to mention everything that came out of Africa and probably Asia and the Middle East, and you know, it's not even to get into all that. And then yes, I do have a little bit of Iroquois that got blended in there somehow, so I even do have a little bit of but you know, it's a little bit of everything. It's a little bit of fucking everything. I have to recognize that. But at the rear of all that, I'm American. You know, that's first and foremost. I've always just seen myself as American, which is a little bit of everything in my mind. You know, so I don't know. It's a shame. That's all I gotta say. We are all Africans. There, I said it. That's the cradle of life, dude. A lot of folks ain't ready for that combo. No, I totally understand that, and it's a real shame because they're simply not looking at themselves, you know, at their own stories, what brought them here, what brought their families here. That lineage can be traced. It's not old. This is not an old country. We're here on the brink of the 250th anniversary of this country. That is young. That is barely a fucking country. You know, it's wild. But I do hear you. And all it is, yeah. Beyond all it is, it's not. I would never attempt to force these perspectives on anybody because I don't think. Again, like conversations need to be held. These should not be debates. They should not be arguments or anything of the sort. What it takes is experience, right? What it takes is experience and traveling outside of your bubble and going to different regions and cultures and cities and places to experience, at least witness and observe what it's like for other people, and just get a little taste of difference and just realize, like shit, maybe I was misinformed. Maybe this isn't so bad, you know? Yeah, exactly. Alex, I really do think that getting out of one's comfort zone is after a certain point of life, it's like that's the only way to grow anymore. That's all you got. That's your only option of growth, is to get out of your comfort zone and to go experience something different, new. Twit, in 300 years, the Americans will talk about today's America like we in Europe talk about the crazy European times. You mean as a human race, Ryan? I couldn't give two shits at this point. Oh my God. I don't think we will, frankly. I don't think we will. I'm focusing on the here and the now. I'm focusing on, too many more tomorrows. I'm focusing on how to make this place better a little more quickly. Oh, you're talking about your people. Yeah, I mean, like humans, dude. Yeah, if you think humans are going to be around in 300 fucking years, I don't know. That sounds more science fiction than apocalypse at this point, you know? Yeah, I hear that. I hope you survive 30 more. You know, I hope we all do too. I hope you do. I hope you do. I hope everyone does. My God. wild. It's wild out there, man. I do feel like we're digging our own grave, though. They learned from it, though. The fucking Germans learned from it. I feel like Americans are more fucking fascist than Germans. You know? Oh my god, why did we pick up the fucking mantle? Dude, tiki torches and swastikas. You know? They don't even bother with the hoods anymore. Yeah, to America, to Peru, to Argentina, to Brazil. Right, they all skedaddled. They came down here. Apparently, they spread the fucking gospel, you know, beyond. But yeah, like Germans have laws against swastikas. We're like, fuck yeah, free speech. And I get it, you know, like I get it. It's a slippery slope. If we start banning swastikas, we'll start banning trans flags and gay flags and all that fucking stuff. I get that. I get it. But there's no shame, you know? There is zero fucking shame. And talk about this like cognitive dissonance. And like I was able to talk to my grandfather about his experiences in World War II. You know? It's not that old. We haven't hit the 100th anniversary of the end of World War II yet. That's going to be another fucking 20 years. Yes, both my grandfathers were in World War II. One of them died before I was born, so I couldn't talk to him about it. But the other one, yes, he was in World War fucking II. Alex, the Nazis never really left Germany. Having learned what happened to post-World War II Nazis was incredibly fucking depressing. I am unfamiliar. You have some literature. You have a documentary. Sure. Like, to my knowledge, most of them just skedaddled and went to South America. He wasn't quite like Private. He didn't go to Normandy. He didn't do Europe. One of my grandfathers did Guadalcanal, and my other grandfather was just off the coast of Japan after the bombs hit, and he actually he was a civil engineer for the army. And this is my grandfather on my dad's side. He was one of the ones that went to survey the land and the wreckage, and he was the post operation that came in after the bomb was dropped to neutralize the rest of what could have been lingering. He even brought back radioactive sherds and dolls and toys and stuff for his family, for his kids, which is fucking wild. Yeah, and he died of some unknown blood cancer. It wasn't quite leukemia. It was something different. Pretty fucking wild. Jen, your pop jumped in D-Day, 82nd Airborne. Wow, I believe it. I believe that he had a great fucking story about that. Oh my god. Oh my, yeah, I want to hear more about Jen's grandfather. It's about mine. Oh, Ryan, your great-grandparents were also in World War II. Not like Private Ryan. Right, exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're good, Alex. You're good. You're good. Man, I would love you. 15 minutes. You think you can jump on the horn? And I know that you're tired, but you think you can describe the tale that your grandfather told you in 15 minutes? Very curious. Yeah, I never got to talk to my mom's dad about Guadalcanal. I know he was there. I have his yearbook. Yeah, get the fuck on in here, Jen. My mom didn't know that she had this, but she gave me this stack of just like paperwork. Hello, Jen.
Hello.
Hello. Just real quick, and then we'll get into yours. My mom gave me the stack of paperwork that she thought were mostly maps of the operation that my grandfather helped carry out in Guadalcanal. It turned out that it was this whole fucking yearbook that his regiment put together. And it was about their time not only in Guadalcanal, but like setting up camp in the Philippines and like their yurts and getting to know the culture. And it was literally like a photo album that was printed by his regiment. Absolutely insane. Yeah, crazy. Anyways, hi, Jen.
Hi.
Hi, I'm glad that you're here. Tell us about your Pop's jump.
Yeah, I mean, he was not like a very brave man. I mean, I remember him talking about how he was, I mean, everyone was super scared to go into the war, but he was not looking forward to being a part of it at all.
Yeah.
And you know, a lot extensive training he went through to get ready for the jump. And
yeah,
I remember him talking about it, and he was obviously so freaked out. He jumped. They landed in a cow farm, like a cow field.
Really?
So, yeah, he landed somewhere behind a hay stack, and he was freaking out because there were, you know, people all around, and he was like the whole time he was like, please, this cow, please don't like moo to give away our position. But that was the whole thing, is like he had to like, you know, maneuver through this field with all of these like cows and stuff.
Right.
And
were the cows zig heiling? Is that...
yeah. Nazi ass cows. Man.
Yeah, right. You fucking fascist.
But yeah, it was you know, he had all the memorabilia. He would, you know, take stuff that he found through all the countries and yeah. Sigmu.
Sigmu.
But
oh boy.
He collected. He was a nature guy, so he would like bring back lots of flowers and leaves and
oh wow
and shit from different countries, and like that's kind of what he would bring back home.
Wow.
So he actually has sand from the beach in like a little bottle.
Really?
He was a collector of stuff.
Wow.
So
oh man,
it was really cool. Mm-hmm.
Man, wow, that's insane.
Yeah.
To actually have the beach sand stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Wild. That is just fucking incredible. And I when you're mentioning the hay bales and the cows and stuff, I couldn't help but think of I had a slightly different war, but 1917. Did you see that one?
Mm-mm.
That movie?
No.
Oh man, you should totally check out 1917. Just as a cinephile, from one cinephile to
Mhm.
another. 1917 was shot like one long shot. The edits are sneaky, so in that sense, it becomes really you get really immersed in the whole fucking scenario. But there's there's a lot of, you know, like barn hiding and livestock and things like that. How do you know how long he was there for?
I don't know. You know, it's he before he passed, he spent a lot of time writing like his memoirs, I guess. So he has a lot of that written down for us, and he got it like you know, professionally printed and kind of gave it to people in the family. So I actually have to sit down and read that yet.
Yeah, you should.
And, you know, take in the information, but I don't know off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I just know it was a long time. Too long for him.
I mean, I'm sure.
To be over there.
I mean, you're describing a day, right? It's too fucking long.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I couldn't. I just couldn't fucking imagine being, you know, that generation and everything they had to do, and for, you know, for whatever purpose was there, whether it was for a better world or for the sake of our allies or for, you know, the sake of America's future, whatever the fuck, is beyond me.
Yeah, like I don't know if I'd have that kind of courage. You know what I mean? I feel like I would probably try to dodge.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely, absolutely.
Well, I think my feet are looking a little flat right now. Like,
right?
There's no way.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Jimmy Store. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Oh, what's up, Max? Good to see you. No, Elvis. Yeah, no, Elvis was in the fucking Navy. And then we have other people with bone spurs. Fucking Sauron, exactly. Fucking Christopher Lee. That guy. Oh my God. And J.R.R. Tolkien, he was in the Air Force or in the Royal Air Academy. Whatever you want to call it. Max, doing all right. Good to see you. But yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know what the fucking point is it of it all, you know? It's wild. But good for your grandfather. I'm glad that he made it out, and I'm glad that you're here because he made it out.
Yeah. It's cool to have all those. I think I posted that in the Discord. The letters and shit from him and my grandma. Back and forth. Like they were just like, and I'm like, how did you have time? I'm like, I know you have time to do this, but like, and even like the collecting of all that stuff. I'm like, where did you put that? Like, how did you get that back home?
Yeah,
like,
amazing. I know. Yeah, I always think about that too. It's like, who was running these letters back home?
Right.
And what these ships weren't targeted, you know, by the enemy. They weren't flagged. They made it through somehow. And
it's a miracle that even that happened.
Right.
You know?
And over and over and over again, your grandmother has that stack to show for it. It's crazy. My grandmother not only had letters from my grandfather from when he was in the Philippines and in Guadalcanal, but she also had letters from his Filipina mistresses after he got back. Yeah, he had a bit of the flavor too. Running on.
She kept them.
She kept them, and nobody knew. Nobody fucking knew that he was like. He was clearly like responding to these letters because it was this continual conversation. I don't know if she was okay with it. I don't know if she found them after he died, and she was like, "Well,
oh God,
you know, what am I supposed to do with this shit?" But we all found them after she died. And yeah, exactly. He had something going on out there. It doesn't seem like he had any kids that we know. He very well could have. You know?
That we know of, yeah.
That we know of. But yeah, he had a knack for the Islanders, the Pacific Islanders.
Oh my God! If I found that, if Chris passed and I found letters, I would dig him back up and kill him.
Oh
again.
yeah, kick him in the nuts and
yeah,
castrate him. Right.
You're like, are you kidding me?
Right? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I wouldn't be surprised if when my grandfather was over there, my grandmother had a few of her own tastes she was satisfying. She always said that he had to chase her down. And
oh, really?
Yeah, that's what she always said. So I wouldn't be surprised if she had her suitors, you know. But I never got to ask him. So I only got
you didn't read the letters, did you?
Oh, I mean, yeah, like they were sultry. There of course were no letters from him to his Filipina mistress. Those are wherever they are in the if they exist somewhere, cool. But they were all very lovey-dovey. None of them mentioned children. They were all very she missed him. And she held the time they spent together in very high regard and wish they could continue what might have been, you know, all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
Steamy for the 19?
Yeah, pretty
40s.
Sultry for the 40s. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Ryan, it's really funny, honestly. For us, it's normal reality, right? Yeah, you have who's Wonder Woman? What's her Gal Gadot? Gadot? I don't know. I always thought it was Gadot.
I think it's Godot.
Yeah, that's what I think. But most celebrities served / are serving in reserves. There's one very popular singer / actor who still gets called up for duty every now and then. They say he's lovely. Hard T, so it's Gadot?
Oh.
Really? What the fuck? Oh, what's up, Not Foxy? Good to not see you. Gal Gadot. I like her a little less now. Because it's not, Jen, it's not waiting for Gadot.
Right. Well, no. And
No.
also her acting isn't very good either.
And
So
oh my
there's
God.
multiple reasons.
I
to not
love
like.
the supercuts of her quote unquote acting are so good. I mean, if you think like Nick Cage with his overacting, and then you have her with her underacting. Oh my God. Seriously.
What is she? Is it she's in Snow White or something? And just I can't remember what her line is, but it's like giving nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Who is the fairest of them all? Yeah. If you want to speak with an Israeli accent, make every sound flat. Read at really. Serious. I did not know that. Crazy. Huh. Yeah, I suppose Godot would be more French, right? Yeah. Thank you, Aspel. I appreciate you. And hi, by the way. Did you get some stuff done within your bedroom? Huh? We haven't rated Orpheus in a while. Maybe we do Orpheus today. That sounds cool. So Jen, what are you thinking? You gonna do board game night or no?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I've been going back and forth on it like all day, and I'm trying to think of excuses, you know, like who can die in my life? That can be like my excuse. Is it my grandparent? No,
Right.
no, that already happened.
Yeah. They already know about that one.
Yeah, I already gave that one.
Yeah. No, this is my other grandfather. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone got two. I got 3.
Should Chris be in the emergency room? Should I be in the emergency?
Yeah, he has a really sensitive constitution. You know? It's just he's like he's pooping liquid metal. We don't know what it is.
You don't want to talk about it, you know. It's like a frail Victorian child.
Exactly. Yeah, he's let's say he's got consumption.
He's got the consumption.
Chris and his consumption, I'll tell you.
Throw him under the bus about it.
Yeah. But who would, no one would deny that. They'd be like, yeah, it's Chris. Yeah, of course. Right? Yeah. Oh, Scarlet Fever again. Yeah, that poor guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been going around.
Man. Oh, it's even Goodo. It's not even Gal. I want to call her Ghoul.
Ghoul?
Can I call her Ghoul?
Ghoul.
Ghoul Godot. Godot. Excuse me. Ghoul Godot. Ghoul Godot. Well, it doesn't matter now, Ryan. Now I'm gonna call her Ghoul. So too bad. Flat A. Yeah. Ghoul it is. Double O.
Ghoul Godot.
Yep, I see that flat A, and I raise you a double O. Aspel, you built a shelf? Fuck yeah, and then gave up halfway through. Okay, I wish I could show you guys what I did. Like in Hoot, apparently. That's how you pronounce it. Right, Jen? Am I reading that right?
Yep.
Like in Hoot, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm saying it right.
Hoot.
Yeah, Hoot. We're all Canadian here.
Thank you.
Yeah, exactly right. Oh, welcome back, Ellie. Just in time to raid someone. Oh, you're tipsy.
Where's my bourbon?
Hi, Ellie.
Cheers. Hi, tipsy Ellie. Glad that you're here. I'm sure it was just to cool off from all the heat. I don't know if oh shit. if Talon is still here, but apparently Talon thinks that California heat is akin to Thailand heat, and it's so humid that we die. But he's never been here, so takes one to know one, I suppose. Oh, what? You just got to play games with your Twitch crush? Who's your Twitch crush? Huh? Jen, we're gonna raid whoever Ellie's Twitch crush is. How about that?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Messy.
Yeah, I think so. Ellie, who is your Twitch crush? Yeah, most of the year. Right? Doesn't this seem like it? Okay. Oh, he just rated out.
Well,
Pizza
for later.
Ryoka.
Save that.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna follow him. Appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. And in the meantime, I am just going to double check that he's not still streaming. I think it's going to be Orpheus. But I'm going to just see really quick if Ellie's lying or not. And I'm just going to see if Pizza Rayork, I already forgot his name. Pizza Ryoka. I'm just going to see if he's streaming really quick. Pizza Ryoka. Oh, what? No channels. Okay. So I guess, yeah. I guess she's right. She's not lying. Let's had to double check.
Checks out.
Yeah, checks out. Orpheus, where are you? Metal Orpheus DJ. There he blows. Yeah, I don't think there's any. Well, there's Lula. Let's expand. Let's do Orpheus. Let's do Metal Orpheus DJ. Let's do it. Right? We'll switch up is nice every now and then, right? Of course, Ellie. Oh, yeah, I'll keep fucking trying. I'll keep fucking trying. Yep, Night Ryan, thank you so much for sticking around. All right, populating this fucking raid. Mercifully, another week has come to a close. And I have all of you to thank for this place being what it is, truly. All you newcomers, all you old comers, all you feeble geezers that continue to show up for whatever fucking reason. I love you all, and thank you all from the bottom of my heart so fucking much for making this place what it is. It really is only as special as it is because of each and every one of you, and the community that you make it. On top of that, thank you to my mods. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Jack, if you're still out there. Soft thank you to Nubloso. I think he's slowly... he's Homer Simpsoning himself into that mod bush behind him. Right? Hunter Simpsoning. However you say it. He's Irish goodbying, even though he's Brazilian. But regardless, I still cannot be more grateful to each and every one of you and the time that you spend in here. Making sure that we're all safe from the trolls and the assholes. So thank you, Jen. Thank you, Jack. And yeah, I guess thank you, Nibleso. Appreciate you guys. Until next week, I hope that you all have a fantastic weekend. And until Monday, keep taking care of yourselves and each other.